Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back. Another day or evening, depending on your time zone, of me streaming Diablo 4. Today I'm starting already with leveling my rogue. The werebear build should be coming tomorrow. I've been updating my spreadsheets with information about new items with rebalances. I've updated every single unique on my spreadsheets to affect the current stats of the uniques and the current abilities they give. I've been updating some of the skills, in particular for the druid. I didn't have time to update the legendary powers on my spreadsheets. Tomorrow I will be updating the druid ones and making the build video after this is done. And also making the website version of my build. So tomorrow probably I won't be sleeping tonight. So I can start early and make sure the build is ready. But yeah, the werewolf build is coming tomorrow, and I'm already starting to work on the other build. Are we going for a penetrating shot? I'll start with puncture because it's the only one I like from the basic skills, other than invigorating. I like invigorating, but puncture, especially since I want to go penetrating shot, would be much better. Penetrating shot is hard to start off as. It's more of a build that's good to switch to after you level up. But I will use it. I'll probably have to switch dash for shadow step because of the unstoppable. Or use the thing that makes you unstoppable after you evade. I'll see if I want to use flicker step. I'm not sure I want to. For now, that's what I'll have. So let me see if there is anyone who would want to help. Probably not. Let me check the Quan. There is a world boss in 7 minutes. I'll start with the seasonal story quickly. And then in 7 minutes, I'll move to the Urbo stuff. I think it's good to, before I get boosted or anything, to at least push the seasonal story to the part where I get the vampiric powers, maybe. So this one seems to be separate per character. Yes, this does not carry over. As I was suspecting, they fucked up big time. Hunter's Acclaim is not account wide, it's character wide, so you have to redo it on every character. It sucks. But it's as I suspected. I'll create a new character, and all the people I've boosted, no one would wanna boost me. I'll see if my friend. I'll see if my friend walks in. If my friend walks in, at least he would be able to boost me. To work tier 4 and give me some levels up until at least level 60 or something. How's it going, Hook you? What level is your druid now? I forgot where this merchant... Ah, yeah, the merchant was here.
What was that?
Would have been nice if at least potent bot was shared, so I wouldn't need to grind it. There's my unstoppable. You're level 58. 2 more levels for you until you can use ancestral gear. Three minutes and 50 seconds until the world boss. For the world boss, I will switch to werebear quickly. So in like a minute, minute and a half or something, I'll quickly switch to werebear. Just to get the world boss done. Although it could be nice to go world boss with the rogue, but it's too low level and it's just pointless to go on it with the rogue. Although it will give me whispers experience if I were to go on the rogue.
You, lend me a hand. Another of the magistrate's victims. You certainly fit the profile he preys upon. Came looking for the magistrate. Find something? Let me see. I do.
Am I planning on quitting anytime soon? What do you mean quitting? Define quitting. You mean quitting the game? I'm definitely not planning on quitting this season because I want to make more content for the game. I'll be making my first build video for this season tomorrow. I'm already ready with the build. I just need to make the website blog post and the video version tomorrow. I've been updating my spreadsheets to include all the updated information and rebalances, which took longer than I was hoping for. Okay, how many minutes? 2 minutes until the world boss. Let me quickly switch to my druid for the world boss. If you mean quitting, you mean by logging out for today? I won't be logging out within the next 5-6 hours or so, maybe 7 hours. I'll log out sometime in the morning so I can start working on my build video and stuff. And I won't sleep tonight so I can make the build on time. This season is fun for me as well. I just hope that all the people I have power leveled and boosted and took to tier 4 would return the favor and help me with this one. If my friend walks in today, maybe he can do it for me.
hello.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Let's spam emotes. I don't update my emotes anymore because they keep resetting. For whatever reason, there is a bug that they still haven't fixed, where if I customize this and add stuff, it ends up getting reset. I'm not sure if it's one of the seasonal emotes that is causing it or not. It's lagging, yeah. I've been wondering what was happening, why there's delay, 400 ping. Someone from the people here is causing the server to lag out. Okay, I'm back to the rope after I pick up
Thanks.
whatever dropped. Where is the other spawn? Shouldn't there be another spawn? Shouldn't there be a creature spawning for the bounty stuff? Okay. So yes, currently anyone watching, I would appreciate the help. If you also need someone boosted to tier 4, I can return the favor. But if anyone is watching and has a character that can get me through the capstone dungeons, I can do it right away to get you back with my druid. I'm waiting for my friend to log in. Where is he? He's offline still. In the meantime, I will be doing my seasonal quests. Where does my seasonal quest take me? Equip a vampiric power. Aha. Oh, the potent wood has been saved. Oh, the potent wood is account wide. Yes, at least one thing they made account wide, and it's the potent wood. Let's unlock everything I can unlock. Still don't know what exactly I want to do with this character. I just know I want to do a penetrating shot build first. Of course, after that I will be swapping some stuff and changing the build, but I want to try with a penetrating shot first. Just want to compare it because penetrating shot was the last build I made pre-season on the rogue. So it would be nice to compare how they are. Let's see what I want to equip first. I want to make a weird experiment and do an overpower rogue. An overpower rogue would be fun. For now, I'll level this one because I don't have another one useful to unlock. I'll level this one for now, I guess. Five nine four eight. I want to test something. 5948. Is it now 594? Oh, it consumes it, but you lose the experience. If you click here and you don't spend it on anything, it ends up as a loss. Okay, my friend is here, so he'll probably help finally with that. Good thing at least the potent bot is account wide, even though the seasonal progress quest and whatever isn't. They should have made that the seasonal bounties, the seasonal reputation carries over, but they didn't. What's up? So the news now is seasonal quest and the seasonal reputation doesn't carry over, but potent boot is account wide. So I had like 6,000 potent boot. So I can jumpstart my leveling of vampiric powers. So at least something of the seasonal. The seasonal quest doesn't carry over. You have to redo it. The hunter's acclaim, which is the seasonal reputation from that bounty board, also doesn't carry over. The only thing that carries over from your other character, the one thing that does carry over from your other character is the potent bot. It is shared, so at least you can jumpstart your power leveling. The vampiric power leveling, I meant. But yeah, let's do those capstones, I guess. I'll quickly go there and invite you. I'll be testing this overpower penetrating shot. See if it works with two guaranteed overpower things. in the build. I don't care. I don't watch other people's builds, so that anything I make is original, made by me. Yeah, you can watch what others do, but don't tell me to avoid making me get influenced by someone else's build. It's just that I try to avoid external factors. Okay, are you online? But the ultimate builds on the rogue would be viable now because of the 20 cooldown reduction of that vampiric power. Yes, and you have that item that reduces your cooldown when you evade through enemies. The flicker step. This flicker step currently on a mage with the lightning ultimate, with flicker step, with raiment of the infinite, and with Oculus, you can have a very good teleport build. And I'm assuming on Death Trap you can have an amazing build with that. On Rain of Arrows you can have a very good build with that as well, with the flicker step and with the vampiric power for ultimate cooldown reduction. Yes, here it is. I'm already inside the dungeon. I'll probably go Shadow Clone with this one, because Shadow Clone, if I get the grasp of shadows, which should be extremely easy to get from the world from the Uber bosses, it is just the gloves I used to use before for clone setups, and to have double the attacks, because it mimics my attacks. Okay, I'll chill here. Oh, I forgot about an elixir. I'll get one later. On tier 4. Here it's not important. So at least while you're carrying this, I'll have to move with you to the second part of this dungeon. Otherwise, there's a chance for the monsters to get booked. So I need to be in the second stage when you enter it, because there's the kill all enemies bullshit, and it gets booked sometimes. So while I'm getting the carry, and then I'll level up my vampiric powers to fill the time. The worst system this season, this pointless leveling, one by one, point by point. Let's see. Some of them are already level 2, which is nice. No, I mean the powers. Some of the powers I'm leveling. The vampiric powers are already level 2. One of them is very close to level 3 even. Even one of the trash ones that I'm not gonna use in this character, at least not for this build. Maybe later on a freezing fury. I can use the one with the freeze chill whatever synergy. Yes, you can, but would I use it? And I'm not even using a potion yet. Oh, I can do the seasonal bless. Oh, they're already done the seasonal blessings. I don't need to redo them on this character. Good thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go and you can start it. It's just important at the end of this one, at the end of the one where it's QO enemies, some of the enemies might teleport to me. And if I'm in the previous area, it could bug them. I'll stay here or no, try to stay near you when there's just a few enemies left. We'll see how this goes. One mob ported to me here. Get that one shot now. Boom. Oh, two legendary aspects, good. Okay, leave dungeon now. No, I cannot pick up legendary stuff you drop. Only yellow and under. Well, you level in the nightmare dungeons. Well, you can pretty much solve at 88. You can solve nightmare dungeons that reasonably level you up. If you can't, then there's a problem. But I saw you yesterday doing more than okay in 4-man 67s and 50 something. If you do 50 something, that's still good experience. That's still like level 100 mobs. You need to come here to the statue so we can switch to tier 3. Now the next one. Let's see if I'll be able to get there on my horse before they one shot me. Cool.
Cursed. This place is cursed.
Okay, I'm already in there. Mm-hmm. Takes forever to level the powers. Even the ones I want to level, since of the randomness, doesn't happen much. In that new website I found for a build planner, even saves, even allows me to save the steps of leveling in which order to level the skills, which is pretty cool. it's It's gonna level up my build making, my build sharing activities, I guess. Bit by bit getting all that stuff leveled up. You have some elixirs, by the way. Some trash ones you don't need. I probably can craft some, but I'll have to go to town to do that. Crushing. Not bad. Oh, this one is 25. Well, soon I'll be able to use it. In tier 4, 25 will be super fast to get. So many powers. I'll be leveling all of them, because you never know what weird build I could think of. I'll definitely try a poison trap, death trap, poison damage over time build as well. So I'll be leveling the damage over time stuff, and I'll be trying a freezing build as well. Mm-hmm. It is tier 3 after all. Yeah, they did take some of the capstone dungeon areas and put them into nightmare dungeons, but not one-to-one copy paste. For example, this one. There is leak about the expansion, about the spirit, about the expansion. There is a leak about the expansion that says raids. It says, listen, listen, listen. The first expansion, there is already leaked information about what's gonna be inside it. There will be raids. There will be the new Spirit-born class, which might be a tank, might not be. We'll see. A mercenary system that supposedly allows players to hire NPCs, outfit them with gear, and level them up in dedicated skill trees. The ability, yeah, but in depth, because you have leveling up and stuff this time around compared to Diablo 2 mercenaries. The ability to craft corrupt rune stones. Not sure what corrupt rune stones is. Probably corrupt glyphs. Because rune stone. Oh, wait, could that be rune words? Rune word systems from Diablo 2, corrupt rune stones. And then it says raids. But again, this is take it with the whole salt shaker of salt, because this could be just all of it could be fake or not confirmed. But it's supposedly going to be called Word of Hatred. Obviously, Primeval Mephisto, blah blah blah. And this Spiritborn class could be something like a monk tank class. It could be something extremely completely new, but the name Spiritborn to me sounds like a mix between druid and monk with spirits and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's a work in progress name that got leaked. In any case, probably not. Yeah, I would have preferred the Paladin or Crusader, but it could be something similar just with a different name. We'll see. Some time ago there was a leak. Some time ago there was not a leak, but something that was data mined in the game files, where the class icons. You know how every class has a class icon. The Necro is a skull, the Rogue is a bow and a dagger, the Sork is a flame or whatever, and they were wearing a helmet. There was a data mine that the symbol for the cult of Lilith was in there in one of those class icons. So probably the Spiritborn will be connected somehow to that symbol of the cult of Lilith, and it could be some sort of um, unholy paladin or something like that. That takes his power from some evil spirits or something. Aha! I started walking, and two creatures found me, but I think I escaped with stealth. I have to make my way to the boss. I'll try to come to you and pull them up. That's following me. Oops. This is the final animus. And then it's the bosses. Okay, now off to Kiowa shot to the tree, to the world tier 3. And now we go to tier 4 and I can just join on your game after we switch the tiers. In fact, yeah. I'll quickly leave party and then join on you after I switch my tier. Is your tier world tier 4 right now, or did it remain tier 3? Normally it asks, do you want to switch back to your own state? You're still on world tier 3.
You, wanderer! I know what you are.
Okay.
Let's have a look at you. Look.
I'll go upgrade potions and do all those other things that require to be done for some main quests.
Kettle's hot. What do you need? There's a fine brew. If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
I have to do the quest later.
You can take what's left.
Something for the cold and dark. Father keep you.
Did I get any good aspects? Let's see. This one I don't need. This one is interesting. Every third cast of puncture is poison imbued. For a poison build, that could be pretty fun. The penetrating shot aspect, nice. Oh, this one's good. Maxed out Edge Master, not bad. Maxed out Explosive Verve. Yep. I still can't use the aspect NPC, but after the first dungeon I will be able to. No, oh yeah, this one yes, but in order to use the NPC, I need to get my first aspect. I cannot use the orange gear. I mean, I can use the orange gear, but I cannot extract it because I don't have access to the NPC. In order to get access to the NPC, I need to get my first aspect, and to get that, I need to do my first nightmare dungeon. Or regular dungeon. I'll get it now after a little bit of boosting.
Light keep you.
Yeah. The early 2000s hip hop. I wonder what happened with Jedi Mind Tricks, Vinny Pass, and the likes. Do they still make music? Did they stop? I need to look up some of the recent stuff. I know about Necro. The whole is active, that's not bad. I'll look them up again. Mm-hmm. The Colombian diet. He probably went through the Colombian diet. Now his name is a pun, I guess. Let's see. What do I have in my storage, by the way? Anything the rogue can use? I mean, probably not yet, obviously. I'll think about gear at level 60. After I'm done with the werebear build, I'll definitely transfer some items. Mm-hmm. Yes, the imbue damage stuff is useless. The X% imbue damage or whatever, imbue skill damage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, now everything's a little bit more fixed. in terms of and more balanced in terms of which stats do what, but some stats are still trash. Yes, some stats are still bugged, but at least more things got fixed. Let's say more things got fixed. What tier dungeon are you gonna do this time? Well, start with late 40s or early 50s. that should be more than enough for you at level 88 to get experience, to get glyph experience, and to still speedrun it like a boss. Because you know, yesterday me and you were two manning tier 4 people. We were two manning 4 people, 67, 68 dungeons, which were 120 level mobs or something like that. I think it increases the level with more people, but now it's just the two of us. So there's that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I always get movement speed on the boots. And I get the aspect that gets me movement speed while unstoppable and after. I always get movement speed on the amulet as well on rogues. Movement speed will be important for me because I'll be getting that stuff that gives me attack speed based on movement speed probably. But don't worry, my rogues have more movement speed than a horse. They're faster than a horse when I play them. Uh, I've been playing rogue for longer than you have, so don't worry, I know that stuff. 41 is fine. For me, anything is fine. It's whatever you think you can handle. I'm just debating whether I should use dash or whether I should use shadow step. I want as much unstoppable as possible, so I definitely want concealment. And probably I'll get shadow step instead of dash. Exactly, and that's why I'm debating of removing dash, so I can... Yeah, I know dash can... I know... Dude, I've played rogue more than you, don't worry. I know that. I have played rogue. Rogue was my second character I leveled up, I think, after my mage in season 1. In fact, I was gonna start rogue this season, but decided to go druid first and rogue second. So I'll see if with the boats with those pants that give me damage during unstoppable and after, I'll see if using dash instead of shadow step would be okay. If I'll have plenty of unstoppable without shadow step. If not, I will use it. I guess I'll start with Shadow Clone as ultimate. If I like it with Grasp of Shadows. For whatever reason, the cooldown of my ultimate doesn't go down with the vampiric power. It's a bug because for the druid it was the same. It wasn't telling me I have shorter cooldown, and then suddenly it started. Oh, I know why. Currently the pacts. Currently I don't have the pacts. That's why. Haven't done pacts yet. Once I hit level 25, I can use the potion you gave me, the elixir. The rogue has so much wacky hits in its passives. The XP is going pretty fast right now. It slows down around level 50 from what I've noticed while boosting people. But thankfully I can reuse two of the unique items from my other hero. The leg armor and the amulet. And it's the one that are difficult to farm, the one that you need to do Durio to farm. 69 pink. It's stuck at 69, my pink. Where was the precision passive? This one in the bottom, in the middle. Are you using CQC or momentum? Like fourth quarters combat? CQC, okay. Momentum is good if you're having trouble surviving for the damage reduction 20%. And for the movement speed. And energy regeneration. I'll be using precision on the obvious choice for a penetrating shot build. Precision. But CQC also works nicely with penetrating shot, since most of the time I will be attacking close enemies. But that crit strike damage, 40% multiplicative, I'm gonna sacrifice that. I can finally use the elixir. Boom. Put one of those little flying moths. 28 already, pretty nice. Cool. I'll wait around where the boss is. I managed to get there. You cleared all the way to it, so pretty nice. But in most of the dungeon maps, I'll have to teleport to town and then teleport to you. Right before or after the boss. I'm seeing a lot of legendaries on the ground, but for now I shouldn't care much about them. If I need legendaries, I can just do the blood lure event. Plenty of aspects can be obtained from there. Bit by bit will get me boosted. It's important for me to be at least 60. So I can equip Ancestral. But even with Ancestral, if I'm under 70, I'll be struggling with the overworld content. Even with the overworld content. Because they're minimum level 77 as far as I know. Oh, the legendary stuff that I'm missing goes to my storage. I totally forgot about that. Not bad.
What is done is done. Wood to ash, bone to dust.
So you were saying that damage with imbued skills or critical strike damage with imbued skills, or both of those are shit stats. Still. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So before core skill damage was giving you damage to the poison and the other imbued skills, and now it doesn't. Uh-huh. What about crit strike damage with imbued skills and damage with imbued skills? Did you hear anything about those? Whether I can find the spreadsheet. I can Google spreadsheets. Damage bucket spreadsheets or something like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Poison has been strong before and it's still strong, but it's even stronger this season to go poison build. Which Uber bosses? I can saw Uber bosses like they're nothing. Even Durio. Lilith is probably the problem. I need to check it. But in solo player or in 4-player? I can kill them fast in solo too. Like define fast. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. You need to check those bosses. You need to go to level 100 and test your build so against those bosses and then compare it to what you've seen the other dude do. Mm-hmm. There was this very nice vampiric power for damage over time. You deal increased damage over time to enemies and multiplicative. 60% multiplicative increased damage over time to enemies that are moving or affected by a vampiric curse. This by itself is reason enough to try a damage over time related build if you love those builds. The necro damage over time shadow build would be pretty cool as well with that one. Then there's this one. Hitting enemies with direct damage infects them with pox. Inflicting pox 8 times on an enemy expunges their infection, dealing 70% poison damage. But I wonder if it does that 70% poison damage stench over time or as direct. I think it does it as direct. And then if you get a map like this one that you just started, where you deal 15% more poison damage, I wonder if that 15% is multiplicative as well. Alright, I'll quickly go stop my dryer because it's in its over mode. Just give me 10-20 seconds and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I should probably craft myself some incense when I get to town. Although I probably used all the materials yesterday, so I'd rather save the materials, I guess, so I can level up my potions. I hope I have enough skill points to take all the passives I want to take. After maxing out penetrating shot, that's 4 points more. Level 38, then 39, then 6 more, 45. 2 more, 47, and 3 here, 50. I won't be able to get haste. Damn, I really wanted to get haste. Yeah, and they have poison resist in this map. So the map is poison resist, but it also you deal 15% more poison damage. Still better not to do this map on a poison build because of the 60% less poison damage you would do. Even though it's 45, it's a lot. And last season, the reason they wanted to nerf boosting XP is because they didn't want people to stay at the beginning of the dungeon when being power level, because apparently this is a boring way of playing the game. that was their developer note last season when they were. Yes, I mean if we do it, it's definitely not gonna be boring. If it was boring, people, well, it is boring for me right now to stay in the entrance of the dungeon, but it's better than trying to level myself manually. I mean, it's gonna be boring for a day or two, for 2, 3, 4 hours or whatever, um, to reach a level at which I can actively participate in combat. I'd rather be bored for a few hours than be bored for a few days. it's it's definitely much better. Let's see if any legendaries dropped. So far, 0 legendaries dropped. But yeah, the experience I get for killing the monsters here and the experience you get is different because of the level scaling. Even though the monsters are high level, since we have a massive difference, I'm not getting as much experience as you. You're probably getting millions of experience for clearing this dungeon, and I'm probably getting hundreds of thousands. Yeah, exactly. I'm still taking good XP. Oh, I'm not sure what you killed, but probably a bunch of elites, because that was like half a level for just a few elites you killed. Mm-hmm. Would have been nice if the people I power leveled the last few days would actually join and help with their level hundreds, but no. They don't even bother asking if I need help. I'm not gonna go and beg them. But I would definitely beg you. If you wouldn't want to power level me, I would have been begging. Suck a dick for a power level. What's that? What what movie was that from? Oh shit, monster spawned on top of me. Fuck. And they're at the entrance. Yeah, fucking kill all enemies. What I could do is try to walk towards you, but I don't think I'll be able to. If I revive, whether I'll be able to walk towards you. What if I exit the dungeon and re-enter? Would they teleport back to you? I'll use the revive and exit the dungeon. And then I'll try to go back to town and teleport to you from there. And see if those mobs will teleport. Once this happened, the mobs teleported back to the person. Even if this teleport works regardless of where, even in the capstone dungeon where the entrance is very far away. I'm here where you are. I can stay here. You can do a leave dungeon, and it would put you back to the entrance. Yeah, you can do leave dungeon. Try it. If there's any mobs left, it would be those there. Then you can do leave dungeon and then come back and teleport to where I am. I'll stay nearby here. Next time you see kill enemies, just tell me and I can try to walk to you if everything is cleared on the way. Before that. Even if it isn't, I can try and use concealment to sneak past them. It is safe for me to walk now that I know it's QO enemies. Okay, penetrating shot maxed out. I see one red nearby. Okay, they spawned here. It's fine. So that's the last few remaining one of them that teleported here. Oh no, there are a few more left. Why did those teleport and not the... Maybe those were an ambush type of mobs after you clear the room. But they did spawn on top of me instead of on top of you. So most likely this is some sort of ambush script that teleports to a random player or to the lowest level player in the team. But the other one, when there's just a few mobs left, that they made a script for QO enemies maps to teleport the mobs to the player or to make them seek out players, as they mentioned in their words in the patch notes. It doesn't work in every single QO enemies map. And when it does, it's actually a teleport. There was that one stupid snake who started following me, but I guess it stopped. Ah, ambush again. Yeah, it is an ambush script, this thing. Just kill them. Yes, they are, but I can revive actually. There's still two revives left. Even if shit hits the fan and you end up getting killed. Once I get to 50, I'll be able to level up stuff. $41 already is not bad for like 3 maps, or is it 2 maps? 2 maps. Yep. The most I needed to do in terms of maps when leveling was 4 maps. It was usually between 3 and 4 maps in the last 10 levels, from 90 to 100. So sometimes 3 maps would be enough. Yeah, depending on the events, sometimes I would need 3. Sometimes 3 would be a little bit more than a level. Sometimes 4 would be enough to level me. Or barely enough, but still level me. But you wouldn't need to, if you're clearing maps fully, with all the events and everything, you wouldn't need more than 4 maps. The ideal thing for me is no more than 3, but I'm willing to accept 4. So this is a reasonable experience. It could be a little better, but it's enough.
Flawless essence. good business and fortune to you.
Good enough for me. That's worth a coin or two. Bring us back something shiny.
Let's see. I'm getting some sigils as well. If you stop getting good sigils, you can tell me. I'll see if I'll have
Don't be a stranger.
something decent that is not shit. Okay. While you're smoking, I'll go check my cosmetics to see what I can equip on the rogue. Rogue has so many good helmets. Druid has pretty much 0 or maybe 1 or 2 that are worth using. But in monk in rogue, almost half of the cosmetics are nice looking.
Surely you understand that.
I'm definitely not gonna use the seasonal on rogues. The seasonal helmets, the vampiric ones, they're actually pretty ugly. But druid, the druid stuff is uglier than that. Yeah, there's so many hoods and masks. There's even those that are there's even this one that's like a blindfold, kind of ugly, but some people love that stuff. But rogues have a bird-like hood, a skull hood, a snake hood mask, Sub-Zero kind of mask with a hood. I like the masks. I think for a long while I was using the snake one on my previous rogue before I switched to the skull. There's that one that looks like Doctor Doom with the glowing eyes. There's even the poison doctor, the plague doctor one with the crow nose stuff. One of the masks is extremely ugly. This one that looks like a cat-like lion creature that is biting a chain or something. But yeah, Rogue is probably the class that has some of the best basic cosmetics without having to go to the cash shop for cool looking stuff. This one will be all purple since it's a shadow build. Let's pick everyone with glorious. There's glorious pants. Glorious pants a little bit too naked for me. Okay, the seasonal bow looks good as a skin. Which NPC? If you need sea juice, I can run one. I've got plenty. I've got 3 that are kind of okay to do. Like for example, this one: Avenger, lightning damage monsters, bleeding resistant, unstoppable monsters. Unstoppable below 30% life. So not all the time. Nightmare portals don't do because they can spawn next to me. So you have to avoid drifting shade, nightmare portals, and Stormbane's rat at all cost. Oh, and the storm, the lightning storm. Those 4 when boosting are a must have to avoid. If you want, I can use that one. It's not a bad one. It's a reasonable one in terms of affixes. I know what your build is, so I know it's not gonna hurt you much. The unstoppable only triggers when they're 30% life. Oh, and I'm within the extra bonus experience range still. Let's see if you can get 5 waves. The challenge: can you get the mastery on this event? One last wave and you'll get it. You managed within 3 seconds, and now it's gonna summon the bonus wave. Some builds are better at AoE clearing than others as well. Keep that in mind. You might have better single target bursts than. I think your build would, compared to my werebear, would be much better single target. Yes. Yes, it does. Dual core skills builds are fun. I've never tried one, but I always wanted to try one. I just never got to trying one back there. Some people have been asking me pre-season if I'll be making a dual core build, rogue build. I could make one this season, maybe. Maybe not not this, but the next one. The next one I can make. One thing I will never try is duo imbuement build though. Not bad. It's pretty lovely now. Especially when you kill some elites. Yeah, I see. I did get a level up and this one is more than halfway on the way as well. Just gotta get to level 60 to get some ancestrals equipped. You're not using a unique helmet, are you? Okay. Which ones? The dagger and the boots and the dagger. Okay. I think I might really be able to get all the passive skills I want, except haste. I don't think I'll have enough points to get haste. There was an elite here, but it doesn't seem like it's an Animus elite. I stealthed it and ran away, and it stopped chasing. Oh, that was a bot seeker elite. Not any elite, but a bot seeker. But yeah, I stealthed past him. I was dead the urn. Let's see. Bit by bit, getting those levels. Oh, you killed something like a butt seeker. I can see the leaves on the map. Facts and potent butt stuff. On your knees. Yeah. Those PvP simulation enemies. The bots, the PvP bots. Hmm. 3 strike chunks and ranks to penetrating shot, but it's only 2 ranks to penetrating shot. I think I'll save it in case I don't find anything better soon. But I think Grasp of Shadows will be my go-offs anyways. Ancestral Legendary Crossbow. Soon I'll be able to get Glyph experience. Soon. The toughest part when it comes to the Paragon boards is to see from where you wanna sacrifice stats to get all stats other than maybe the weapon. If it's a two-handed weapon, other than that, from where else one should get attribute. I wonder if those ancestral unique pants, these unique pants, Tacits of the Dawning Skies, are good for any builds. Probably not. Oh, if I make later a freezing furry build, I can do Godslayer Crown. 33% increased damage, multiplicative. 60 up to 60% increased multiplicative damage to crowd controlled elites when you crowd control them, or when you damage a boss. This on bosses will be melting them. This thing. I'll definitely use this in my build. Even if it's not a crowd controlling build, even if it's just for the boss damage, I'll be using that. 1/4 of the time you're doing 60% multiplicative damage to bosses. This pulls in nearby enemies. Nearby to me or nearby to where I hit or where I crowd controlled or whatever. That needs to be tested. I have 4. Let's see if the new one sucks, but the other ones I can. Okay, this one sucks, but those two. Monster lifesteal and potion breakers. Is that annoying to you? Then let's do that. Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's 60% less damage. You're only doing 40% of your shadow damage to them. So the Godslayer crown will be amazing for me on a rogue, even for any build. Unique helmet with HP and cooldown reduction. Can't say no to that. For 6. Everyone needs the Shako, man. Everyone needs the Shako is the one item that can work on any build. Even on Druid and Werebear builds, if you remove the Druid Werebear helmets, it's not gonna be that massive loss. Mm-hmm. And cooldown reduction, if I'm not mistaken, the Shako also gives cooldown reduction, which is super important for the majority of builds. If I go to my unique item spreadsheet and look at the Shako, I actually updated every single unique item in my spreadsheet today, putting the new ones. So the Shako is its damage reduction, it's over rank those skills, but it also gives you maximum life and cooldown reduction and all stats. And resource generation. I mean, there isn't a single bad stat on the Shako. Even the non-unique stuff about it is. That's why I want to do Durios back to back. I want to save up 10 Durio runs and find people with 10 Durios runs themselves. And then in the weekend, do the Durio runs. Farm for a week, hell tights and stuff. And then boom. When the weekend comes, it's time for Durio runs back to back. 4 people with 10 Durios, that's 40 Durios. 40 Durios, you're bound to get one of the Uber uniques. If you do them back to back, I mean. Hopefully, at least one person, hopefully in those 40 runs gets it. Gets something. It doesn't. Mm-hmm. For now, Uber uniques that I would love to try on builds, other than the Shako, would be the Melted Heart of Selik. Grandfather, I wouldn't mind trying. If I get a Grandfather, I wouldn't mind trying a crit build on anything, like a Necro or Barb. I'm not sure if Doombringer is a Uber unique. That sword. Then I definitely wouldn't mind trying that one as well. Doombringer is actually very good for your build. No, Doombringer is one-handed sword. And yeah, it's the shadow damage. Grandfather is the two-handed, Doombringer is the one-handed. Doombringer is up to 15-25% chance to deal shadow damage to surrounding enemies and reduce their damage done by 20% for 5 seconds. It also gives core skill damage, Wookie hit chance to heal and maximum life, 26% maximum life. And that's at item power 725. At 900, that's probably 30% maximum life. Melted Heart of Selig is perfect for basic. Oh, and Dario's Visage, another thing I wouldn't mind trying. I wanna experiment eventually if I get some Uber uniques to try an O unique build. I can already see some synergies between some things. But yeah, uniques only build would be first of all it would be tough to farm for that. But let's say someone farms the stuff and has the items. I wonder what type and on what class it would be. Probably one can make it on a barbarian or on a necro. Oh, on a rogue. It would be very doable on a rogue because you have grasp of shadows. You have grasp of shadows on a rogue. So that means unique glyphs is not a problem. You're not losing 4 ranks to your core skill. So if anything, maybe the rogue would be the best idea. Oh, and barbarian I think has some glyphs as well that give you ranks. There's like the whirlwind glyphs, but still whirlwind build I don't think would be nice without aspects. And on barbarian that's extra items because of the arsenal being more items in the first place. Oh, it's QO enemies. Should I try moving towards you? Let's see if I encounter any enemies, I'll stealth myself. I'm now within range to get the extra bonus XP. Channeling Shrine, not bad. Getting close to level 50, so soon Paragon stuff. Okay, it spawned some enemies here where I was. I escaped with stealth. Oh fuck! It spawned more. Shit. Okay, I think they got back. Oh no, they keep teleporting on me. I'll try to pull them towards where you are. Oh, you're coming. Okay. Oh shit! They summoned some enemies behind. Or more like teleported them. Level 50, yes. Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't matter what tier the dungeon is, as long as it's 10, as long as it's a nightmare dungeon of ancestral of tier 30 plus or tier 21 plus. I will be leveling, even if it's the earlier ones, which you cannot do in tier 4 regardless of that. But as long as it's a tier 4, shit, they're chasing me. Fuck. Again, that stupid summon. I'll revive at the checkpoint. It will start mattering soon. When I get to like level 60 plus 70, then it might matter. Let's see if it dropped any glyphs. It didn't drop glyphs. Well, that's gonna be wasted glyph XP. Because I'm not gonna be able to put it anywhere where it's okay. Wasting this one for now. Hopefully they drop me some glyphs in the next map. Of the good ones that are worth leveling.
Never seen something finer. The forge is always hot.
Out for blood, eh? I'll shake on that.
I'm nothing. Wondering what to do with my paragons for now. Haven't decided. I'll have to look at my penetrating shot build paragon board. Yeah. I could use a grasp of shadow. Shadow Hunter Rogue build. I'll be probably duplicating the paragons of the Shadow Hunter Rogue and just take it from there. Using Forceful Arrow on that build, in the build skills, but I'm not sure if I'll be using Forceful Arrow when I'm ready with it. See, what paragon boards did I use? 6 of the trait, Exploit Weakness, No Witnesses, and Cunning Stratagem. So you were saying damage with Marksman and Cutthroat skills is bad, right? In terms of damage increases. I'll probably have to remove that glyph, but that glyph gives me 10% reduced damage while wielding a ranged weapon. We'll see. I'll check it. I'll test it myself. I'll level it to 15. I'll level marksman and I'll level the ranger marksman skills damage glyph to 15, and then I'll see if it gives me good damage increase or not on the penetrating shot shadow imbue. First thing I want to level is probably combat. If I play it as a sniper build with damage to distant and damage reduction to distant, that would be fun. I like Tricks of the Trade because it's easy to switch between damage to distant and damage to close, damage reduction to distant and close. It has both of them within reasonably pretty much the same distance from the glyph socket. If you only need one, you can get one. If you need both, you can get both. Which is this dungeon? Oh, that one there. Okay. Hope it drops some glyphs this dungeon. Razor, welcome back, Razor. Yes, I'm leveling a new hero. Because for the moment, I won't be playing the druid until I get this one leveled. The druid build should be coming tomorrow. I just didn't have enough time to do everything today because I needed to update my spreadsheets, my Google Docs spreadsheets. But I'm happy with the druid build. The druid build is finished. It's done. There's nothing more I want to test. I'm happy with how it ended up. I think I've pushed Werebear to as good as it can get. If I want a stronger druid, it needs to be different than Werebear. And as I've always said, Rogue would be my second, Necro will be my third to level and make builds on. But if people want to see Barbarian and Sorc builds this season from me, I could delete some of my other characters on the Eternal Realm and make room. Because right now, after I make the Necro, I would be full of characters and won't be able to make more. Yeah, Jedi, go get some XP. We both need it. Seasons is not the style of everyone, not of many people. Many people don't like seasons, including me. I don't like having to start over. But at least they've done a lot of quality of life this season to starting over. If it remained like season 1, I wouldn't have bothered starting over. But this season, at least I can see myself doing that. I stick to forceful arrow because of the range. Slay all enemies again. Okay, I'll come closer. Did they almost get you? Razor, did you read about the leaked potential expansion for Diablo 4, which would be the Word of Hatred? It's apparently gonna be the name. Word of Hatred expansion, and there will be apparently a Spirit-born new class. The name itself doesn't tell us much what that might be, but apparently there will be raids. And there will be a mercenary system where you can equip items on the mercenaries, but also level them up in dedicated skill trees. So kind of like Diablo 2 mercenaries, but with skill trees as well. We'll see if this is all true or whether it's just some people speculating and creating false rumors out there to clickbait. Because there's a lot of those leakers in the tech world that love debating and making predictions randomly, and if anything sticks, it sticks. Well, it's not official, but people say it's a leak, which would mean it comes from somewhere official. But it's not confirmed, and Diablo 4 devs would be silly to confirm something like that this early. They have strict marketing guidelines when and how to announce something to generate maximum hype. If they didn't announce it during BlizzCon Online or BlizzCon or whatever we have this year, then they'll probably announce it 3-4 months before it releases. My guess is the summer is when we get the first expansion. You see, Diablo Immortal got the new class 1 year after launch in June. They got it in July, but it was still after a year after it launched. So the Blood Knight in Diablo Immortal as a new class came a year after the game launched. And I'm assuming the same would happen with Diablo 4, 1 year and then big expansion with the new class. There's some enemies that teleported to me here. I'll bring them to you if I can. Ah shit, they keep teleporting to me. Glyph tracker, okay, better than nothing. Don't need tracker, but something killed me, not sure what. It's fine, I'll revive. Still got 2 left. Glyph Ranger, okay, Glyph Ranger is good. That's one of the glyphs I want to level up, so great. Now it won't be a waste at the end of the dungeon when I'm at the experience thingy. Fuck, they keep spawning on me. I'll try to walk around so they can. Diablo for the resurrection of Wilson. Interesting. But whoever made that leak, whether it's real or not, it sounds plausible. It makes sense for them to pay homage to Word of Destruction with the name and just name it Word of Hatred because it's all about Mephisto. And we didn't know that Mephisto will be involved in the story. I mean, he was the wolf kind of person, the one that was the wolf in the story, and eventually we know what happened at the end, and that definitely hints at Mephisto being a crucial part in the continuation of the story. So the person could have just made an educated guess, and that could still prove right. It's like those tech leakers that leak news about video cards and CPUs and stuff. The majority of those are pretty much guessing, calling it a leak, and then eventually, whatever turns to be right turns to be right. Whatever doesn't, well, they would use the excuse that things changed since when they had the information. In some cases, it would be right; things would have changed, but in other cases, they were wrong from the get-go. There's so many YouTubers making such content about leaked hardware news, and people still believe that their info is legit. Probably 9 out of 10 of those leakers has false info and doesn't even have sources and makes stuff up. Third expansion needs to be that what we haven't even had the first expansion. hold up a bit. Hold up a bit. Third expansion bringing Diablo fourth bow. What about the second one?
I'll shake on that.
I mean, many people are unhappy that it's a Diablo game without a Diablo. But, I mean, Lilith is the centerpiece of the story in the base game. Yeah, obviously, they can add Diablo with an expansion later.
Yeah, give it over.
Just wondering what to remove from my storage to make room. Okay. Well, at least I'm at 50 plus right now, which is not bad at all. I'll ask someone else to get me to 60 and 60 plus, but still appreciate that couple of hours of boosting. If I get someone else to boost me today some more, then tomorrow we can group up after my build video has been uploaded.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Welcome to the good enough for me. Tar then.
Sanguine Chapo. Think this one didn't have kilo enemies, so I can just stay at the entrance. Although I'd rather go around and pick up glyphs. The Diablo in Diablo 3 was the female con. I don't know, I've never done the story in Diablo 3. I played on my brother's account, and the story was already done there, so I've only played the end game in Diablo 3. Wait, why are some yeah, there's some zombies here at the entrance. They're walking towards me from the stairs. I don't know how they saw me. I was at the very entrance. Here. Okay, good. This bullshit where you have to find the glyphs is extremely stupid. Doesn't take that long to find them, so what's the point of making people have to find them? Instead of letting them level up whatever they want and need early in the game. One big boy came here. I'll push him, I'll pull him up. Here it is behind me. Oh, tomorrow I'm getting my heart rate monitor, heart pulse monitor, whatever. So I'll have to set it up before the stream tomorrow to see how I can show my pulse, my pulse during streams. Pretty nice. The aspect nobody uses. Damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has X% chance to drop a healing potion. Although there is a build where using healing potions gives you barrier with those unique pants. What was the name of those pants? I forgot. I have to check. There were those unique pants that give you barrier when you use a potion, and they've added now a new thing to those unique pants that you can use potions while at full HP. The temerity. So before it didn't have this option, but now they added that option. Potions can now be used while at full life. Oh shit! It spawned enemies next to me. Fuck. I was looking at my browser. So there was something like QO enemies or something that triggers ambushes. Okay, I'll try to pull them up. Hopefully they won't follow. Oh, glyph diminish. I don't think they're following me. Okay, I escaped. We don't need to kill them because it's not QO enemies map. Yeah, effects that heal you beyond 100% life grant you a barrier up to 40-80%. So up to 80% of your maximum life as a barrier if you use potions. So the only thing where I can see this being useful, damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has up to 20% chance to drop a healing potion, is if you're doing a temerity build. That's the only case where I would consider this useful. And if you're doing X% damage while you have a barrier and stuff like that. Temerity also increases the potion drop rate up to 26-30% or whatever. Let's see. Ah, fuck, another ambush. I'll have to run away. Now I'm stuck between two ambushes. Shit. I'll die. There's no way to escape this ambush. Oh fuck, and now I'm at the beginning of the dungeon. That stupid ambush mechanic is so annoying. Fuck. I can't reach that spot. I'll just go to town and teleport to you. It's better if I die next to you than to die at the beginning of the dungeon. It's gonna save time. Okay. Okay, one of the ambushes is next to the pedestal. And the other one is where I died earlier, close to the entrance. Today it's been Kill Enemies Maps Day. At least there's XP. For killing, and when you're killing co-enemies, at least I can walk around and follow for the extra damage buff, the extra experience buff. I have to do my quest on World Tier 3 later. Or maybe I can do it on a lower tier so I can do it faster. Let's see. This one was a short queue of enemies area. Just 4 rooms or 2 rooms and the pedestals. The not pedestals, the boss area. Unstoppable? No unstoppable for you. He always finds a time to cast this. He always finds a time to cast it when you have a cooldown on the unstoppable stuff. This guy had an increased chance to drop once, I assume. Well, thanks for the boosting. Pretty nice. First 50 what? 52, 3 levels? 53 levels. Mm-hmm. Getting level 53 is nice. Now I can maybe go to World Tier 3 if I get some sacred items and just do World Tier 3 stuff for my seasonal journey. We'll see. If I find someone else to boost me, it will be great, but I'm not counting on it. The other people are randoms. You I've known since 1999, so it's one thing to ask you to boost me. It's another thing to ask the others. But we'll see. There's like, for example, on my friends list, there's 1, 2, 3 people that I've boosted that are online right now. But again, I'd rather just do my seasonal stuff now. Just gotta find some basic sacred equipment from the gambler, maybe. How much of the yellow stuff I've picked up was junk?
Farewell.
Let's see if the gambler will bless me with something nice. I'll try a weapon first. Ideally a sacred. Oh, wait, they moved the gambler. I forgot. Wait, is that the world boss? World boss in 59. Oh, perfect. That could give me some good stuff later. Oh yeah, the quests from the NPCs. Regarding tutorials.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
As I'm sure you know. I can take common, turn it special.
Hopefully the chance of sacred from the gambler is higher on tier 4 than tier 3.
Take a chance, wanderer.
Let's get the crossbow.
Very nice, but could be better. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Beware very on the road.
Oh, the Helltide quest, I forgot about that one. Speaking of Helltides, wonder if I should do some with this one for experience.
You feel it, Wanderer?
Oh, Legion event in 1 minute. I can maybe go do that. Okay, dude, thanks again. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do grouping while actually damaging stuff and not dying with you. Alright. People with that Legion event will probably hate me. The level 53 will be coming to Leech. Taking up the spot of someone that won't be that level. I wish I had an incense to at least boost them with incense. If anyone is watching, I would appreciate some carries, and I can return the favor whenever needed. I have a level 100 druid, so I can always boost in return.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And they even invited me. Pretty nice. That was a weird crossbow drop. I'm not getting the near a party member bonus. It's probably because I'm on the horse. No? It's just a bug. It's not giving me the nearby players. Nearby. Oh, there we go. It gives it now. Oh, now it gives it even in the horse. Okay. No idea why earlier it wasn't giving it. I guess dying fixed it. Already 2 levels in this Legion event. That's better than being power leveled in some cases. Better than the dungeon boosting. Oh, no, actually not 2 levels, 1 level. 2 Paragon points, but 1 level. So half a level already. In a few minutes. Legion events until I'm level 75 are pretty decent value for the time you spend. Although if I'm boosted by some Uber AoE build, it would be faster in Nightmare Dungeons for sure.
Thanks. Ooh, efficient.
I appreciate that.
Okay, I guess now I can go back to a lower tier and do my story stuff. I'll go back to tier 2 and do my rogue class quest. And then I can do some of the seasonal journey stuff. Not sure if I want to though for the seasonal. I already unlocked my vampiric powers, so oh, I'll definitely have to do I'll have to do strongholds. I'll do all the Legion related strongholds now. Wow, I'm at it.
Who the hell are you?
Since I've got the crafting materials, I can splurge and go
Unexpected.
and upgrade as much as possible. 5 might be an overkill.
Not bad.
All right, it's yours. Good deal. Father bless.
I should have leveled up this one.
Good. What else you got?
That there is worth the coin.
I've got furs, skins, and steel.
Still no boots. Where does the quest take me? Find signs of Bakira. Where the fuck is this quest? I have items that need repair. Aha. Yes, I do.
Dead. One of our new sisters. Look close. Blood everywhere, but only one stab wound. A quick kill. And they tossed her remains to the ground.
And people are already trying to find the secret cow level. Apparently, to get the secret cow level, you need to do certain. You need to kill 500 cows 3 weeks in a row. You can only get certain materials if you kill cows. And you need to get 3 separate of those materials. And apparently you can only get that material once a week. So 1 week you get one material, the next week you get the next one, and the third week you get the third material. And eventually, if you go at a certain place, you can summon or whatever to create a secret cow level. So soon, once it has been 3 weeks, or maybe 2 weeks from now, we would know. Apparently, people have been trading that item and they made it untradeable. So that if someone gets a different one of those, you can't trade with them. But maybe there are already people who traded before that and that managed to get 2 of those materials. Do I need to go inside the dungeon? Fresh meat from the butcher. We took his meat. Wait, that's not the... Well, I'll finish this dungeon because I started it, but that's not my quest. My quest was not the dungeon itself, it was something in front of it. But since I've started this, might as well finish it, right?
Wouldn't have made it without you. You're a saint.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure I haven't done this dungeon this season. I wonder what aspect it will unlock. I accidentally started doing it because I thought my quest was here, but it wasn't. Okay. Barely doing any damage. That's because I have no aspects. I have what? Some random aspect in a random item. And circling the... Oh, that's actually something I really needed. So it turns out I did a dungeon that is very important for me, I think. And it was a rogue dungeon From all the stuff I would expect, it's a rogue dungeon. Encircling blades, was that for Fury or was it for the twisted blades? It was the Fury one. Perfect. Now I have it done.
Hold up.
Okay, so let's look where the quest stuff is. That's where the quest stuff is.
Not just.
Shit, now I need to be in the dungeon. Seriously? At least I didn't reset it, so it's as if I've done it. Good thing I didn't reset it now. So the quest would have sent me in the dungeon if it didn't get a delay the first time when I was nearby. Bakira. Baka. Let's fight the Bakira. Is that a mix between Akira and Baka? Bakira. Come on, Bakira. I found Bakira. It says find Bakira. I found Bakira.
Got the coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me! Leon, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
What a waste. You and me.
Okay, what next? Should I go do Core Dragon? Maybe not yet, I guess. Another Legion event. Let's go there and then to the Legion event. I'll be hopping from Legion event to Legion event until I can find someone who can boost me. I'll need to switch to World Tier 4 though. After I get there, I'll switch to World Tier 4. Come on, let me use the boost. There we go, finally. Legion events, come on. If not a Legion event, I can go do a Helltide and just run around some high-level players and get experience that way. And we're getting one shot regardless of what I fight here. Fuck. The level 82 died? How? That's kind of strange how the level 82 died. Hmm. This almost got me.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Wait, are there any other waypoints nearby I might want to grab? Not at the moment, I guess. Let's see what I should keep.
What's left, you ask? Solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Let's think about, oops, let's first repair and then I want to think about aspects. Oh, and um, what was the combo points here? I forgot if it was worth using. Where was the combo point? Oh, never mind. I need to look at this one. The increased damage is nice. I don't have good ones right now. This one's better than nothing. I have maxed out version of it, but I'm not sure I want to use it right now. Let's do the penetrating shot stuff. Now just gonna put whatever I can. This one, no, I don't have the Leo required for this one. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oh shit. Did it make it too high level to use? Level 60, fuck. Why did it make it level 60? What the fuck? It had to make it level 60, even though it was not an aspect I've gotten at level 60. It was just an aspect from my codex. I guess I needed to do this in tier 3 or in tier, or maybe because it's sacred it will make it minimum level 60, but it shouldn't be. That should be for ancestral. Let's see if they sell some armor. Where is the armor shop?
A fair trade.
So pay attention if the aspects I put.
Create new magics from the old.
Have level 60. This is level 45. Didn't I just extract an aspect from my boots? Wait, what? This was in my... No. Where did the one go that was in my boots? This one. That was in my boots. This. This one makes it... Requires level 54. If it makes it level 60 again, I'll be flipping tables. I think it will, so I'm not gonna do it. Oh no, it was the disobedience that made it. Never mind. The Mangler is up here. I have Mangler up here. I can put something else here. Did I put cheat aspect somewhere? I didn't. I'm pretty sure I'll get one shot if I go in the Helltide area, wherever it will be. But let's see if I can leech some experience here in this area. Most likely I'll just get one shot by the most basic of enemies. But I wanna try.
Some solid bits here.
I forgot gems and sockets. Let's look for other players.
What's this?
I'll stay after this player and get experience that way. It might not be getting officially boosted in a dungeon, but it's better than leveling up myself in tier 3. That means maybe on Helltides I can do the same after it just started actually. Although Helltides would be a little bit more tricky. Put Ranger there for now.
You saved my life.
I do need some herbs as well. Wait, what? Just a moment. Someone is ringing the... Just a moment. Give me 5 minutes. I'll go AFK for 5 minutes because the doorbell rang. Probably my family arrived in Bulgaria from abroad. They might want to say hi. And the phone, there is a phone here that belongs to one of them. So just, I'll go be right back. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. thanks for waiting. What I was saying is my family members were here. My microphone was muted, so I'll repeat the same stuff. My family members came back from abroad, brought me some snacks, and tomorrow I need to go to the other place and help them get a router because they don't have internet because the router is messing up something. Mm, I noticed that bug with the router when I was there myself, so it's understandable. But yeah, I'll be right there in the morning. I won't sleep tonight. I'll keep streaming probably until the early morning hours. But yeah, let's test this. I have a theory that if I walk around a player in the Helltide, I'll be getting leveled up. As long as I don't die, I'll be fine. So that's what I'll try to do. Just do some Helltide stuff to level myself up. As for pacts, should I try and do my pacts? So yeah, Helltides. I can probably finish this questing first. My pet wants some food, so I'll give him some as well. It wasn't knocking on the door. I live on the last floor, on floor number 8. It was ringing from down there. They brought me this thing, cheeses. I don't know what this is. Probably a bunch of chemicals and stuff. Yeah, a bunch of nasty stuff inside, but I'll eat it. I won't die from eating a pack of cheeses. It tastes awful. It's too salty. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat this shit. There's so much salt in it. I'll fucking go blind. Okay, so let me do the Helltide. Oh, there's a Legion in the Helltide. No, World Boss in the Helltide. World Boss in the Helltide, and then after that I can just follow someone. That's the other thing they brought me. OMG almond toffee clusters. Probably a bunch of chemicals inside there, but this one at least is tasty. Unlike the other one. Let's get me a boss kill. I mean, eventually when I'm busy doing videos, I cannot do long streams when I'm busy doing videos. This stream has already been 3 hours and 43 minutes, and it will probably go for another 4 or 5 hours. But tomorrow I'll be making a build video. So when I'm editing means less time for streaming to accommodate. Two level 100s and a bunch of 80 somethings. Having multiple heroes for world bosses is nice so you can get the grand caches. Let's go Helltide now. Oh wait, I need to do helltides.com on my screen. There is a chest around here somewhere. Oh, fight. Wait. The whispers. I need to turn in the whispers. And these events are always unscripted. Well, how do you want to make an event non-scripted? Which events, by the way, are you referring to? Do you mean the boss? Do you mean the Helltide?
Don't ruin all that work.
Let me put some stuff in the storage in the meantime. I'll put my rogue stuff in here where the potions are so I can remember that it's there. Now separate it with this one. Let's quickly go. I've said it multiple times that what they could have done is they could have done what Guild Wars 2 did. Chain if events. You do one event, it results in another event happening somewhere else if you succeed, and if you fail it results in a completely different thing. So let's say there is a village. The village gets attacked by monsters and becomes an event. If you fail to defend it, then an event would appear where they start attacking elsewhere, or an event would appear where you have to take it over again, and you lose a bunch of you lose a waypoint or something like that until it's captured again. The other way it could go is you win, and that means you unlock another new event to go and ambush a settlement of enemies, enemy camp or something, or maybe to go and destroy the weapons of an enemy faction or something like that. They could have done something better. Guild Wars 2 had something similar where there is a chain. You do this thing, then you have to do the next step, then you have to do the next, and so on. There's like a few steps that people used to do a lot to level. That was one of the best, maybe the best way for a while to level up in Guild Wars 2. And it was definitely nice. Better than the Helltides and stuff as a design. What I just set as an idea is better than what Guild Wars 2 had. But what Guild Wars 2 had was definitely better than what we have in here. Is there anyone doing this event? Nope. I want to get the waypoint. I will need that waypoint later. I don't have the chest keys. I need to get some whisper keys. Let me quickly go and buy myself some whisper keys. But yet, there's many ways Helltides would become better. There's many ways to make something better than Helltides instead of it.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
As an overworld experience, Helltides are not bad, but they're lacking. More depth would have definitely been appreciated. There's a chest in the woods. I should probably stay around the chest in the woods. But actually, it's better. It's better if I keep doing things around here for this chest. Teleporting around. Damn, I ran out of water. I need to go get water from the fridge. But I'll finish the Helltide first. First priority is find a person to follow, like this person. Let's find someone high, like this 86. He's trying to raise me. Yep, obviously I'll die. I'll be dying a lot. Oh, damage reflected or something? Or maybe I didn't see one of those twice and that got me. Oh, fuck. The green poison again. No, don't bother reviving me, dude. Don't bother reviving me. I appreciate it, but you're just wasting your time reviving me. I'll pull some elites towards where he is. See, I brought him monsters to kill. I'm actually getting okay experience considering I'm doing a Helltide. Oh shit, I dodged right into it. I was that other player. Right now my resistances are so bad, so even if I have armor to handle the content, the resistances won't allow me to handle it properly. Ah, motherfucker. Will find myself a player to to follow. I'm dying so much, so I'm not gonna be opening chests at this tempo, obviously. But the least I can do is get experience from here. It's better than if I were to go and do dungeons to level myself on world tier 3. And I lost that shrine because I took it on a horse. Another bug I hope they fix soon. If I manage to collect 300 without dying, I will be surprised. Event. I hope they do the event. There will be a harbinger spawning here. Let's follow some of the players. Big boy werebear. I'll follow the werebear. Werebear boy, where did you go? Need to find a player. Harbinger, I can't kill it by myself. It's like I'm playing bullet hell with those flies that can one-shot me. Yeah. Fuck. If only I didn't lose the players that I was following. I had made it 220 materials. It sucks when you help people, but nobody helps you back other than your real life friends. If I open my friend list, let's see how many people I've boosted and helped are online. Two people I've boosted and helped are online out of the 4 people online. This one and that one I've helped level up. One of them seems to be on the AFK mode.
Watch out! Strike them down!
Okay, someone showed up.
Away, you fiends! I'll be down, vermin!
And they gotta kill that purple enemy. If the purple enemy dies, the rest are easier to kill.
We should get moving.
Need to find people. Maybe in this event? I think this event has ranged rogues, and it would be tough for me to do by myself. Yeah, those ones. That's the ones I'm talking about. They have faster projectiles than some of the other ranged enemies. I saw a different player here, so... Oh, it's the same barbarian. I think maybe it's a different one. It's probably the same one. I'll be surprised if I succeed to get to 300 and not die and then manage to get to open the chest. Fuck. Keep in mind, right now I'm playing with some sacred items and with some non-sacred, even regular items. At level 56, on a tier 4 Helltide. So the conditions are far from ideal. And I don't have all the aspects I would need for a build. Just some random aspects. Maybe one of them is not random. The penetrating shot one. Fuck, this whack. Fuck, because of the whack, the rubber band, I lost my horse. I can follow. Oh, two people near the event. Are they gonna do the event? It's this event. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of fighting. I really need to make sure I don't die this event. I need to make sure I pull the enemies here, where the people are. I'm playing a bullet hell. So many things that could want to shot me. But that's gonna be some good cinders for me here. It's also decent XP. Are they struggling with the commander? They'll get it. It's taking them a lot of time to kill this one. $169. This one is a barrage build. The looks of it. Wait, what the hell is this thing that gives him 360? Is that a barrage making? Is that a skill that makes barrage 360? An aspect? Aspect that makes barrage 360. I wanna try a build like that. Reminds me of Elessa. Elessa in Warhammer Chaos Bane had one such skill modifier. That does a 360 arrow spread shot instead of a conical frontal spread shot. Pro leech. I'm a pro leech. Standing there on the horse. like a real parasite stuck to this guy. Well, he's gonna be killing stuff anyways. I might as well stay next to him. I'm not hurting him in any way by being next to him. In fact, he's getting the nearby players buff probably from me being next to him. So I might be giving him that extra 5% XP. I think I have better vision on the horse because it zooms out the camera. $212. I might be able to make it to 300 without dying. I mean, I already died a few times, but since I stopped dying, will I make it? This is me being some next level desperate for levels. So at least this strategy kind of works if you want XP, but if you want chest as well, you have to be extremely careful. Event, oh shit. Oh no, it's a spiders, I mean, oh yes, it's a spiders event, but oh no, am I gonna survive? Thankfully there's 2 people doing it. $270. I think I'll get 300 after this event. Now the thing I need to do is go wait near the chest. Or maybe wait for this necro to go to a chest if he's going for that one. No! Why did I press the wrong button? Fuck. I'm back to 147. It's okay. We've got 12 minutes. In 12 minutes I'll get more. I pressed the wrong button by accident. I dashed. I wanted to use my number 4. My clone. The necro is gone, so I'll follow the Sork, I guess. It's level 70 Sork though. Ah, the necro is here. Back to stalking the necro. Ah, Harbinger. You that Harbinger for me. No, fuck. Why didn't that Harbinger die so already? 2 people were there. And now it summoned me, it spawned me where there's a bunch of mobs. Shit, now I'm back to 86. I wonder why it was taking them so long to kill a single elite mob. At level 80 and level 70. Oh no, this is the end of the Hell Tide. This is not where I need to be. Probably going for the upper chest and teleported. I'll have to follow the level 70. The problem is... Oh, it's 78. Never mind. The 78 is good. It's a rogue. That's not the 70 Sork. I'll put my faith into this fella. Seems to be doing a poison build. Maybe I should get some resistances. The biggest problem would be the NPC at the chest. I'm not sure how I'll be able to defeat that one. I'll have to wait for someone to start turning in. He just opened. Probably going for the other chest. If I stick around, eventually there will be people. Level 90. Oh, maybe I found someone who would be very fast with the clearing. Oh, pulling in AoEs. Another one is doing the same thing. is the Raiment of the Infinite build from the looks of it. Only I had enough to open. If I didn't die earlier, I would have had enough. In fact, I died twice. So I lost 3/4 of what I had before. No one seems to be doing this. Oh, never mind. Someone started it. I'll stay on the horse. It's safer that way. I'll get some resistances. Wait, this one doesn't have resistances. It has armor over there. The druid had resistances in this spot on the starting board. Okay, 203. Who do I follow? Level 88, maybe? I lost all the players. Let's find one of them. Well, I have that shrine. I can do some killing myself instead of relying on the others. But that's only until I have the shrine left. Okay, let's not over push it. 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, I need to get some shards. Come on. Where are the people? $80. I need to get 80. This event will probably get me 25-30. Unless it's lucky drops. If I manage to get 80 with this event, I'll try to make sure I don't get killed before someone opens the chest. I'm liking the number of monsters I'm seeing there. Just don't want to risk it and go off the horse. $260. Let's follow someone. I'll try to go up here. Maybe the necro, the other one, killed something. He didn't. No. No, don't. Fuck. Getting stuck. Fucking bullshit. Getting stuck in a bush or whatever. Just when I was like a few aberrant thingies away. Well, I'm not getting a chest. I could just get a few small chests, I guess. Not gonna be getting the steel one. But again, I'm here for the experience, not for the chests. But the chests are added objective, bonus objective. I'll open this chest while I can, I guess. I didn't level fast. Yeah, I leveled fast until 53, but for the past 2 hours, I've only gotten 4 levels. Because I don't have anyone to help me. And it sucks. It sucks having to level up the slow way. You should be able to make level 100 characters once you get one character to level 100 in a season. You've done the leveling once in this season. You shouldn't have to do it again. I wonder if anyone will do this event. No one is doing the event. Damn. One of the best, if not the best event. But there's no one here to do it. Alright, I'll go figure out another way to level up. I will go in the seasonal area and try to leech experience there. What shrine? Never mind. What is my quest, by the way? But the first 50 something levels in 5 or 6 maps. It took me 5 or 6 maps in World Tier 4 to get to that level. To get to level 53. Since then, it's been 2 hours and I've barely gotten 4 levels in those 2 hours. So this is how bad it gets if you don't get boosted.
You need steelwork? Repairs? Ha! Let's see the barbs make that. Win favor, my friend. I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
What level are you? If you were level 70 something, oh no, you're not 70 something. Wait, do I have you on my? Is that you, Soricom? Is that you? You're 58. Ah, but you're wait. How are you doing tier 4 by yourself at 58? If that is you. Together it might be too difficult because of the 2-player difficulty, but I was gonna suggest to try grinding together, but it's not gonna be worth it. Because it's gonna make the stuff much harder in dungeons.
Very nice.
I'll get those aspects. Oh, this is maxed out puncture thingy. I'll get that aspect as well. One I'll sell.
Good price. It is a deal.
I just need to get to level 60. Once I get to level 60, the grind would become much easier because I won't be getting 1-2 shot. I'll be getting 3-4 shot. So double the survivability from ancestral items and stuff. Will be a little bit more breeding room, which is exactly what I need right now. Breeding room.
What is done is
When it
done.
comes to surviving. That's why I don't want to use up my eternity pacts, because it will be tough if I use them up. Speaking of pacts, let's go grind some pacts. I'll follow a player here. Right now, this is the best way I can think of leveling up. To find someone in this area and to just follow them around. That treasure goblin, I would have done it if I could, but I won't be able to. I saw a whispering chest somewhere. Them. Where are the players here when you need them? I'll try to get some pacts in the meantime from those chests here. I don't need cleansing acid. I'll keep looking for players. In this area, at least, I don't lose anything when I die. In this area. If it wasn't ranged enemies with the stupid lightning bolts. Everyone seems to have those lightning bolts. So many ranged enemies. And ballistas most of all. And teleporting bastards, man, I get the worst work when it comes to this area. I can't even find enemies I can run around with the horse. You've joined the party? Wait, what? You're doing the Legion. Oh, wait, is there a Legion event? Starts in 19 minutes. I will be also doing the Legion event. It definitely will help. But the next one is in 19 minutes. Oh, a player. I can stay around this player. See, if I was 60 plus, I could also survive, like this level 65 player is surviving. Because of being able to equip ancestral gear. Just need to put up with the shit XP for 3 levels. And we're here. Maybe we can do stuff together here. Are there any aspects you need? If you look at your codex, you can check if you need any aspects, and then maybe we can do the nightmare, the regular dungeons, the not nightmare versions of those, after we hit level 60, so we can finish up our builds. Don't worry about this event. We don't have to actually necessarily do this event. It's probably gonna be difficult to do it, in honest. No. Ah, someone pulled me in. Ah, fuck, the piggy. You just have to find a better spot. Don't worry about the event. The event is a bad thing to do because it's constantly spawning enemies. We can just go and regularly kill stuff. If we can find a place where there is a 1 elite or 2 elites, that would be good experience, but we probably won't be able to handle. See, this is elites, but those we can't handle from the looks of it. Just the regular lightning bolts are killing me. That's why we need a fucking LFG chat channel, so we can write looking for someone to boost me. And maybe someone will actually go and help. I don't know why they couldn't enable LFG chat. They have trade chat, but they don't have LFG chat in this game. You can be this antisocial in a game that is designed to be social, an online co-op game, lacking basic social features such as matchmaking and LFG chat. It's as if they designed a single-player game and made it online only. so they can have the cash shop and prevent people from cheating and getting cash shop items. "13 minutes until the next Legion event." Let me double check something. Just a moment. I've got some beef jerky I want to try. I'll go grab that waypoint here. Oh wow. There's legendaries and uniques here for me. 2 unique items. Oh. Oh. Okay, that might be good experience for us. Since people are doing this event, we can just try and leech some XP here. Okay. I guess I need to clear my inventory next. Which unique items did I get? Wind Force and Ice in the Dark. Ice in the Dark is an item I wanted to build around in my other build, not in this one. "11 minutes until the Legion event." I'll go get the waypoint and teleport from there. Now I need to go and extract some aspects. Let's see any aspects I might want to remove and keep. I've got room for a few more.
Wind favor you.
Cool.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. I thank you.
I'll just put this down right low.
Decent value.
Okay.
Good fortune.
Let's see, Legion event, 7 minutes until the Legion event. Let's see where you are. Oh, I cannot do that Legion event. I haven't done the haven't done the area. I need to go and do it. I'll probably go on tier 2 and do it quickly. The I need to do that stronghold. I'll quickly go do that stronghold on tier 2. I'll just quickly get myself there. If you already have it done, you don't need to join me.
Reeks of rotten flesh.
But if you do, you might wanna come here if you need that event on tier 2. Let's make it faster, so tier 1.
What's this?
This shouldn't take more than 5 minutes to do. I think it's a little slow because of the dialogue.
I am so close. Be gone! You won't stop my research!
Subject 23.
What's happening here? She was reborn. Growths.
I must. The research is almost done. I need more time.
I think I'll make it on time for the Legion event.
Don't you see? I could end suffering. Cure death!
No! Two minutes 40 seconds. Come on, come on.
I'm so close.
Come on. This boss with those annoying phases. The invulnerability phases. I'll barely make it, but I'll end up making it in the end. Okay, got it. 50 seconds left. Right on time. Okay, right on time when I rewalked. Wonder if I can get one full level in this Legion event. So far I've gotten one Paragon point from it. Hmm. So 2 Paragon points in this one. Maybe I can get 3 after the boss. Still better than leeching off of Hell Tides and stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Is there gonna be another monster? There isn't another one. I'll go back to this area to do some whispers. Because whispers is good XP. We can get like million of XP for a whisper or something. Just a moment. Guess it doesn't matter whether I go down here or up here. It's still dex strength int. Okay, hook you if you want to group up again, let me know.
Come back.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand?
Shake on it.
Okay, I need to grab water because I'm very thirsty. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I need to grab a bunch of waypoints. I wonder where the next Legion event would be. Yeah, I think whispers in this area would be the better way to do it. Rather than trying to go for elites, I'll just complete any easy whisper I can find. I mean, if there's people doing the summoning, I guess I can stay around there too. Let's see if there's anyone doing the summoning. Doesn't seem like it. Ah, fuck. Someone is fighting here. Level 61. There's that necro. Oh, glyph. Not one, but two. $98. Oh, those guys are coming to summon.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
Bless you.
Two more levels. So I need. What the fuck? Come on. You can get that one. Well, I'll go sell quickly. They might end up summoning again. I'd rather be ready. You joined me, yeah. Nice of you to join me. We can just kill stuff here. The next Legion event location is known. Thankfully, I don't need to do a stronghold for that one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Let's see if I need to get any aspects. Got room for a few more.
Create new magics from the old. My
Okay,
magic
let's
will
sell.
get your return.
I'll go back there where I was. Just to put stuff here. Ah shit, there's too many. What's with this rubber banding? I can't do shit with that rubber banding. What the fuck? You see that the monsters are just like moving here, then in the moment they're teleported 2 meters. And my ping is not high enough for it to be rubber banding. Oh shit, look where it spawned me. Next to so many elites. Someone's healing here. Okay, let's stick to this player. It's better if we stick to someone else. Another glyph. I want to do those bounty objectives. I think they want to do a summoning. I can help them with the summoning. Let's put 50.
I offered you.
There you go. Summon 50. Finished it.
Now you seek to steal it from me.
Might not have much damage, but at least I'm helping them with the butlers. Oh fuck, those spy ones. Fucking lightning spy ones are destroying me. Fuck. They had to make those lightning spy ones so overpowered. For level 90s, there were level 90 players here, they don't do much damage. At level 90, for example, your build, the werebear build that I was doing before, would be pretty much destroying all of those in a few seconds, especially if they group up together, those elites. And there's a level 98 werewolf. What type of a werewolf build is he doing if he's doing so little damage? Okay, I need to go back to the town again. This is the best place to get aspects quickly. We're gonna grab your whispers. Yeah, do that whenever they're ready.
Wear the stars around your neck.
You might even get level 60 by doing that now. I have 4 eternities, might as well use them. Oh, I need to finish the whispers as well. And then the Legion event. Oh shit, did we miss the Legion event? Yeah, we did. Fuck. I think it's too late now for the Legion event.
It is done.
Since we've missed that Legion event, what should I do? What should we do? Let's. I guess we can go back there for more whisper stuff. If we push the whispers a little faster, then we can level faster than just standing there and waiting for people to kill stuff. There's 2 whispers things there. Fuck, so many. Oh, and there's archers as well. Oh, did you die here? Someone opened or did something. Well, we can follow this person.
Bless you.
Where is this person going? I can try and follow. I no longer see whisper events on the map anymore. So I guess we are done with those whispers. Until the reset in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes there's also a Legion event.
I offered you power. Now you seek to
Oh, you're 60 now. Congrats. Now you can equip Ancestrals. If you have some level 900 plus Ancestrals, that would be a massive DPS boost and survivability boost to you. Especially if you follow my build. Even without the 2 unique items that give you big damage, even without them, you should be fine. You just need Vasilis and Insatiable Beast. The other 2 items are a little harder to get because you have to farm Duriel or get lucky elsewhere. Okay, someone has good DPS here. And that Sork with the pulling, amazing. Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. No, I missed some experience. Damn, I got killed right before the elites. Now I missed 3 elite or 4 elite kills. This time it's spawning a lot more elites, not sure why. There's even an ancestral unique dagger on the ground for me to pick up. This time I'm even getting uniques. It's a Shiara's Kanjar, so not the best dagger.
I offered you
Oh shit, again? I can't pick up all the stuff from the ground. At least it's good experience if they kill fast. I'm liking how fast my experience is going. I can try and revive you, but those lightning thingies... Okay, there we go. Please tell me they won't do it again. If they do it again, I'll see what I'll do. I think it's best to go and quickly get rid of items. But I'm this little left until the next level. A bunch of that gear went to my stash.
Elements for future magics. unnamed constituents.
Where was that mobility? Okay. I should be ready now. Since you're 60, you probably need some time to equip some level 60 items. Some ancestral level 60 items. So for the build that I was doing, you need shockwave in the two-handed weapon. You need Earthen Horror in either the gloves or the ring. Actually, better in the ring. Earthen Horror in one of the rings. You need Ballistic, which again, Earthen Horror and Ballistic you can get from the Codex. So Ballistic goes in the boots. No, Ballistic actually, yeah, either in the boots or in the gloves. I think in the gloves might be, or in the boots where you put it. And I could check later what else. Yeah, Ballistic in the boots. In the gloves I didn't put yet on the online version that I'm looking at right now. I could share an unfinished version of the build, but I'm not sure it's okay to share it yet. An online version of it. But yeah, Ursin Horror in either one of the rings or in the gloves, Ballistic in the boots, Shockwave on the weapon. This is what you need to remember. Insatiable Fury in the chest, Vasily Spare in the helmet, Pants, T-Bolt's Wheel, Amulet, Banished Words, Talisman. And then I have to tell you, I have to check later what I put in the other two offensive aspects. Okay, I'll go quickly grab level 60 and then fix my gear.
Shine on, my friend.
I need like a monster queue. I need like 20,000, 22,000 experience. No. Never mind. Yeah, 24,000 experience. Okay. Okay, I'm porting back. Shockwave is on the two-handed weapon. You shouldn't use one-handed and off-hand. Just get a two-handed hammer. Two-handed hammer and shockwave on it. And ballistic would be on the boots.
Well struck. Still checking what to use, what to use. Bit by bit, I'll figure everything out.
Oh, 925 pence. Only one type of damage reduction. Still seems like a good one. Unfortunately, the lightning resist and the healing resist I don't like. I'll have to reroll 2 things here. I'll keep the other ones just in case. I have a lot of stuff in the storage as well that I might use. For some reason you only have stuffs. For now use a staff. I might have a hammer, a yellow hammer, but it might require level 80. I can check in my storage now. If I have a good hammer that requires level 60, I could give that to you. But I don't think so because I couldn't find hammers for a while myself. So I probably won't have hammers. Let's see. Yellow weapon. I have an axe. Requires level 77, unfortunately. We could do some Uber bosses later, like the easy ones, the level 75 ones. But first, yeah, we gotta sort out our gear. 1 minute and 35 seconds for the Legion event. I think let's go. We can sort our gear after the Legion event. Let's get that experience. Is there different types of builds? What do you mean different types of builds? There are many types of builds for any class, for any type of sub archetype or whatever. For example, just with werebear you can do probably 4, 5, 6 slightly different builds. Some of them with a bigger difference from one another, others not so much. But the werebear build I managed to end up with in the end seems like the most reasonable. You could end up doing 10 million per hit, out of which 7 would be from shockwave, and the rest would be from the regular pulverize. You can teleport on me for the Legion event if you want to. I recommend you do that. I recommend you go do that Legion event, and then you can go back to sorting out your gear after. No, they're dying before I could do anything. Are my boots evasion boots? No, they aren't. Did you die? Oh yeah, I see you. Never mind. Yeah, it's always better to just revive instantly, because even if someone were to revive you, that's a few seconds of lost experience. Unless it's a nightmare dungeon, then it's a different story. One thing you would need to do a lot is Hell Tides. You could watch my video on Hell Tides if you haven't, and then you would know the info needed to do Hell Tides properly. Pretty much the most important thing to do is get as many living steel chests as possible. You will need those for Duriel. You need them for Grigor, which is needed for Duriel. And I think the best way to do Duriel is to save up your materials and to end up doing them, for example, once a week to do as many Duriel runs as you can, like 10 for example. Let's say people work on the weekday and then on the weekend they have time for Duriel. Boom, do 10 Duriel runs, because if you have 10 Duriel runs, everyone else in your party has Duriel runs, that's 40 Duriel runs. That means 4 people starting 10 runs would actually result in 40 back-to-back Duriels. And I think that would be the better way to do it. To find 3 more people who have enough materials.
You have no idea of the power I wield.
Okay, always remember to wait a little for extra summon, because yeah, those extra summons drop heads, hands, bones, hearts that are needed for Varshan, which is needed for Duriel. Okay, I'll go back to the town, fix my stuff. Got 35% of that level, so not so bad. For those 5 minutes of a Legion.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
I need to go sort my aspects. I'm just wondering, should I use the penetrating shot aspect on my amulet or on my weapon, or should I just put it on something without a bonus? Get extra basic skill attack speed or something. This weapon is terrible in terms of rolls. about this one? Should I keep it? Damage to injured, damage to distant, damage to swoop. Movement speed only 10%, really? Can go up to 17, so let's try and get the 17. Or at least 15. Damn, this sucks. It's refusing to give me movement speed. Okay, 12, a little better. Little better. So I have the crit chance and the penetrating and the intelligence. You try a lightning build. If you do a lightning build, then you gotta go werewolf. If you don't go werewolf, you'll be losing a lot of potential with the lightning build. I don't have cooldown reduction, do I? Let's try and get cooldown reduction. Look at this nasty RNG. Hit damage 3 million per reroll and no cooldown reduction. Fuck it, this helm won't get cooldown reduction. Let's just leave it be. Shit, I'm not getting good stuff. Let's try the rings. Let's leave this link for now. A ring for... Oh shit, did I select? Oh fuck, I accidentally selected. I thought I was selecting to get, not to change. So I just messed up that ring big time. Should have removed the damage over time. Well, let's just get life then. I'm not investing to that ring too much. Okay, enough messing around, because I need to put aspects.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Speaking of putting aspects, I think I had the penetrating shot one somewhere. Let me look at my build. I need to look at my old build to remember what aspects I had. I had eluding aspect. I had rapid in the weapon. So where did I put the penetrating shot one? The trick shot. Trick shot was in my one-handed weapon, and I had rapid in the ranged weapon. I'll probably change that later. For now, I'll just put rapid here. Or maybe I can put rapid there. I had enshrouding there. In the amulet, I had enshrouding before. Now let's try rapid here. Had rapid somewhere.
Exquisite.
And on this one, I had trick shot. Now I have trick shot there. I had condemnation as a one-handed weapon. I still don't have it, so I'll just keep that as it is. On the rings, I had accelerating and expectant. Didn't I have accelerating or expectant somewhere here? Um, didn't I have expectant somewhere? Conceited was conceited in the build? It wasn't. I had protector in the chest. Umbrus. Did I had Umbrus? In the pants, I had disobedience. Pretty sure I have disobedience somewhere here. No, I have protector. Okay, whether I put the protector here and then the disobedience there, it doesn't matter. The The Ghost Walker is not bad, but I was using eluding. Master accelerating. Oh, that was a max accelerating. Let's keep it for later.
Flawless essence.
So I need to find an expectant. Let me look again for expectant. Oh, I can't wear this because it's level 80. Fuck.
Well, let's have a look.
Eluding, that's the eluding I had. For when shit hits the fan. What other aspect did I have? I mean, obviously in the helmet Harlequin crest if I can get it, but for now I'll try to put something like exploiter maybe. Or maybe basic skills grant damage reduction. In the gloves I had inner calm. Inner calm. And you don't have inner calm. Have to go to my storage. So what we're missing right now is expectant, inner calm, and enshrouding. Pretty sure I had the enshrouding somewhere. 50%. This one was 50% as well. And shrouding, there it is.
If you want work done, let's get started. Good business and fortune to you.
Let's go sell. I also need to upgrade my potion. How's your lightning build coming along? Did you finish it in terms of gear and things? I can tell you what you want for a lightning build. You want Tempest Roar, you want Great Staff of the Crown, you want Mad Wolf's Glee, and ideally Melted Heart of Selig, but not necessarily. And then with the Great Staff of the Crown, you're using the wolf basic attack, and while using the wolf basic attack, it's also casting the lightning basic attack, the melee lightning basic attack. That's how that stuff works. And you're just spamming basic attack related things. Most of all, you want you want this power, this vampiric power. Where was it? The one with the blood rage, Moonrise. You must have that one if you want to take advantage of that lightning werewolf basic build. This could also help you, although it's not that great, but it does help because werewolves are fast and having movement speed will give you attack speed, but it's not necessarily needed. The combo you probably would definitely want is the Vampiric Curse and the thing that... where did it go? The one with the vulnerable stuff. I probably don't have it yet. So Prey on the Weak, you definitely want that. And then you want this one. I need to do Blood Harvest to get it. Oh, we need to do Blood Harvest. Let me check when the next Legion event is. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Oops. Let's go. We can go to the next Legion event and then continue the build stuff later. Let me quickly sell everything. I'll just salvage.
Plenty worth keeping.
Can I do it 4 seconds until it starts? I'll miss the first few mob hits, but I think it's fine even if I miss the first few mob kills. Oh shit, is it just me? Oh shit, it's just me. Legion event? Okay, there we go, more people came. Shatter Mage. Good that there is a Fireball Shatter Mage here. Yeah, I'll need more attack speed for the basic skills. The good thing about penetrating shot is you're making a single target skill an AoE without using a second core skill. Kind of like how you can do the same with twisting blades. For the lightning build, another important thing you need to know is it will be all about the basic attack, but you also need to dump spirit into something. And tornado is where you dump spirit. That's why you would want the tornadoes aspect as well. So yeah, Mad Wolf's Glee, Tempest Roar, Great Staff of the Crown, ideally Melted Heart of Selig, but again, this one would be the tough one to get. You want the tornado aspect. You probably would want basic skill attack speed with rapid. Maybe in the amulet to get it to 45% instead of 30. Or you could put the tornadoes in the amulet to get it to become, what is it? It's gonna become 4 from 3. It will become 4. I think it's okay if you just put rapid in the amulet and put the tornadoes in one of the rings. If you want great stuff of the crown, we can do some bosses, but we first need to level up a bit. But it's easy to get. Great stuff of the crown is actually one of the easier things to get. Okay, back to the town to check some more stuff. I'm almost ready with this. I just need 2 aspects, if I'm not mistaken. And I should have put my rapid in the weapon. Later I'll put it there. So what else did I need? I forgot. I needed I was missing expectant and inner calm. I have them in the storage, so I'll just grab them from there.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
Inner
Going
calm.
back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
This was my old ring or something. This is only 6% and this is 7%. I could actually use this ring right away. And I can reroll something. I'll see what is rerollable on this ring. If I can't reroll it, I'll get the other one. Pardon me. This is minimum row. This is maximum row. My resistances are extremely bad, I think. Minus, 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 minus. We need more intelligence and we need more resistances from paragons. And in gems. Oh, speaking of gems, I don't even have gems in the build yet. When it comes to rerolling, how is this ring? Oh, this one I cannot even wear it right now. I would have liked equipping it.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Probably gonna be too high level to use. Level 70. Inner calm level 80. Motherfucker. So I'll just have to wait for those. I can temporarily use this one. Because it's better than nothing. And for the dwarfs, maybe the elements. I can use the elements one for the dwarfs, maybe. Or maybe vengeful. I'll experiment, see how the element stuff works. Let's go add sockets and wrap up with this. But yeah, if you have any questions regarding the lightning build, tell me and I'll tell you the info. Because I have made a lightning build, Stormward 3.0, Or was it 4.0? I think it was 3.0. I just didn't have great stuff of the crown, and that's why I just couldn't get the damage to pop off, unfortunately.
Beautiful and handy.
Because the core mechanic of that build was missing for me. And you want to pass on that basic attack build with lightning. You want to pass in the weapon. But again, without great stuff of the crown, it's not a good idea to build for it because you'll be missing the major mechanic. Let's see my resists. I'll get shadow poison. Let's get poison 1. Let's get fire 1. Thinking of the enemies that will be annoying to mess around with. Let's get maybe the lightning keeps killing me as well. I'll just get those that keep killing me.
I hope you appreciate that. Akarat's blessing on that.
Okay, I'm not gonna fully upgrade so I can upgrade the rest of the stuff, including the weapons. Especially the weapons. What happened? Where did it go?
Never seen something finer. Rare to have something so fine. Of kingly make. Use it well. The forge is always hot.
We need to farm some pacts and stuff. You'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, in that time I'll be farming some pact stuff.
Never seen something finer.
I'll be farming pact stuff and seasonal things. Oh, Legion in 8 minutes and then boss in 48. I'll get that reputation and those pacts grinded. Okay, the clearing is starting to open up now with some aspects.
Bless you.
Those seem to be glitched.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I really need condemnation. I need to do the beast boss later. Just go back to the old build. The old build is for you is only one thing that needs to be farmed. You only need to get shockwave to get things going. Without shockwave, it might feel a little sluggish, but if you do have shockwave, then the rest of the stuff is easy to get. With the exception of the two things that drop from Durio, but even without those two things that drop from Durio, believe me, you can reach level 100 no problem. The two things that drop from Durio that would be tough to get are the Banished Ward Amulet and the T-Boat's Wheel Leg Armor. But the rest is easy. The rest in terms of uniques you can get from some Uber bosses, and we can just go and do Uber bosses after we get a few more levels. There's Uber bosses that, like Varshan, require level 75. No, they don't require level 75. They are level 75 themselves, but you can do them at an earlier level, no problem. I think level 70 is reasonable for those bosses. Where else do we have whispers? Oh, I'm done with my whispers. I need to go and turn in. Do you get that in dungeon? Shockwave is the one thing you don't get in a dungeon. Didn't you save some shockwave aspects? I did tell you to save. I did tell you that this is the one and only aspect that you need to save. The rest of the stuff you can get from completing your seasonal journey and from dungeons. I could help you with doing some dungeons with you. But I think what you need to focus on right now is doing some seasonal journey, and then you'll get aspects from that. By seasonal journey, I mean battle pass. I mean this thing here. See, you get aspects over here. Over here you get, after you hit 15 enemies with your werebear skills, your next werebear skill deals 30% more damage and stuns enemies for 2 seconds. This is in your build. Or at least in my build, in my werebear build that I'm uploading tomorrow. Another one from here. So this is the one you need, the one from the first. So you don't even need to do too much story. You just need to do the first chapter of the story. Then you get the aspect that you need. The rest of it, you can just go to Codex of Power. If you click on Offensive, you would see where is it? I don't want to filter for my class. The aspect that I'm talking about is rampaging werebeast. Rampaging werebeast you get from Endless Gates in Hawazar, which is one of the dungeons in rotation this season, so you might end up doing a nightmare dungeon Endless Gates. Another one that's in the build is Ursin Horror. You get that from Belfry Zakara. Belfry Zakara, another one that's in rotation, is a nightmare dungeon. You could always do it as a non-nightmare dungeon, just the regular version. So Belfry Zakara for Ursin Horror and Endless Gates for Rampaging Werebeast. And then you get Shockwave, and then you get the seasonal one. That is the raw might, the one that you get as a chapter 1 in the seasonal journey. You probably already have a raw might, to be honest. Shockwave will be the difficult one, but if you do stuff that rewards a lot of legendary items, oh, the Legion event starts in 40 seconds. If you go and do that blood war summoning that has a ton of elite spawning, you will eventually get it. So don't worry about that. Okay, let me teleport to the Legion and go and do it quickly. And as you're doing the blood harvest area, you're doing whispers, and those whispers give you hundreds of thousands up to 1 million experience per completion. And in between, if you do Legion events, you won't have problems. This is the way to level up if you're not getting boosted, since we can get a high level to boost us right now. We can just do blood harvest, and if we see people doing the blood harvest summoning, that's a lot of legendary items, and over there eventually you will get a shockwave. Okay, another Legion event. Cool. There's gonna be one more monster.
The beast lives within you.
You will not live to regret this mistake.
Okay, next up. I should continue my seasonal quest line. I wonder if I can do it. I probably can. How far are you in your seasonal quest line? Did you finish it? If you haven't, I can push my quests so we're at an even spot, and then we can just keep doing them together.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, someone is summoning. Let's see. Fucking blind. Did they kill everything? They want summoning. Okay, I'll help with the summoning. There we go, another one.
Now you seek to steal it from me.
Another return. Wait, did she despawn? It looks like she despawned. Oh no, it's not that she despawned, it's just that the event moved before it was over. Okay, let's take... What should I take? A weapon from the ground. 830. 787. Okay, this event moved. I need to get some waypoints. I need to grab this waypoint and then... Actually, let's grab... Do you need waypoints? You might need some of the waypoints for when there's Helltides and stuff, so if you want, you could follow me around as I acquire some of them. Also, there is one of those what's it called? One of those strongholds. You would need one of the strongholds for a waypoint, and not just one, but a few of them. Strongholds aren't that bad for experience as long as we can handle the content. One of those waypoints I'm going for is in the PvP zone, so hopefully no one one-shots me there. Hopefully there isn't a player who wants to one-shot a level 62. Okay, I'm at that waypoint. If you want it, you can teleport to me. You've done most of it. Okay. If you've done most of the waypoints, then you probably need the ones that are from strongholds. Or did you do all the strongholds? Some strongholds do have waypoints. For example, the one with the druid village, the one over here in the desert, over here called Outer of Ruin is a waypoint as well. Oh, when you said did most of it, you probably meant the seasonal story. My bad, my bad. I'm asking too many questions, it's hard to keep up. I know. I can grab this waypoint here, and after that maybe we can go and do Altar of Ruin if you haven't done it. It's a very short stronghold. It's like kill 4 groups of enemies, and then a boss fight, and then it's done. In the meantime, I'll pay attention 11 minutes for the next Legion event. If you haven't done Core Dragon, we might want to do that. The boss is in 26 minutes as well. It will be a Legion event and then the boss. You need 4 strongholds. Can you tell me which strongholds those are so I can see if I need any of them? If I do, then we can do them together. Ones with waypoint are, first of all, this one here. This one requires a waypoint. Onyx not requires, gives a waypoint. Onyx Tower gives a waypoint as well. Turdura gives a waypoint. Onyx Tower, Turdura. I think Vjeresh might give a waypoint as well. I can't remember. I think it does. So this one here gives waypoint. This one here gives a waypoint, if I'm not mistaken. This one gives a waypoint, and this one gives a waypoint. I know them all, so if you tell me which ones you need Nustrava. Oh, Nustrava also gives a waypoint. Let's go do Nustrava then. Nustrava, we have time for it before the Legion event in 9 minutes. The more waypoints you have, the better you would do during Helltide events and other events around there that you need to teleport to. Maunok doesn't give a waypoint, but there's 2 dungeons inside it. You might need some of the aspects from there. One of them was a druid aspect for sure, but I can't remember for what build. I think Annika's claim was a druid aspect. Turdura does give a waypoint. I can't remember about Hope's Light, by the way. I'll double check it. Hope's Light, which one was Hope's Light? Oh, I might not be able to do Nustrava. I need to do this thing where the Legion event will be. We can do Nustrava after the world boss or after the Legion event. I need to do this one where the Legion event will be in Zerbin Z. But you can do Nustrava yourself if you feel like it, but I'll do that one first. If you want, you could join me on this one for shared experience, but I need to do it. I mean, I don't want to do it, but I have to. Wait, did you? Oh, never mind. Let's just do Nustrava, I guess. Because it teleported me to it. I'll just keep this Legion event and just do a few strongholds.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Did we kill them? Okay, I'll go.
These effigies reek of corruption.
There is a statue of Lilith over here. If you haven't gotten it, you can go and take it. It's over here behind the building. If you go into that building, and then there is a passageway on the north of the building for a statue of Lilith.
Another ram for the sacrifice.
Go! Run!
We still have 5 minutes, so I might be able to do the other stronghold before the Legion event starts. If we kill Negalia quickly. to 0.
Your evil is done.
Okay, I guess my DPS is good. I guess I have good DPS because this was quick. Let's go quickly do. Let's quickly finish this and I can go and do the other one before the Legion event. Okay, the one I need to do is over here. As you can see, I've marked it on the map. Because the Legion event will be there.
An old Zakarum monument. Looks abandoned.
Let's see if I can do it quickly.
The mistakes of my past will be paid.
3 minutes. Come on, 3 minutes. After this we split. You go left, I go right. And then we go in the middle together. Just so we can complete it quickly. Because there's skulls. There's more skulls in different places. Okay. You can go and cleanse the left skull. I'll go on the right skull. I'll cleanse this one. It was in a body somewhere here. I need to figure out where the body was. It's probably this one. No, it's not this one. Fuck it, I'll go up, and if needed, I'll come back here. I don't need to fight. I can just grab the skull. Did you get the skull here? You probably did. Okay, I've got 2 skills. I've got 2 skills. One of them I'm missing. I got the top and I got the... I'll start cleansing skills and see what is happening. Something is missing. I think it's bugged. Something is buggy. It shouldn't be like that. It should let us cleanse in the brazier, but it doesn't let me. Fuck. It got glitched. This bubble shouldn't be there. There shouldn't be a bubble there. I'll look for another skull, but... I found the other skull. Let's see if it will work now with the other skull. Oh, maybe we need to kill the monsters to which the skulls belong to. Yeah, maybe we need to kill those. I think that was it. The monsters to which the skull belongs to might need to be killed. Okay, now there is no portal. The Legion event starts in 15 seconds. So it might still be on... It might still be okay. Start clicking. If you can click the other one as well. If they don't interrupt you. Fuck, it keeps moving away from my damage. Okay, try the other skill. Try clicking on it again. You have to be the one because you have the skills in your inventory. Just click them. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, done. And the Legion event has just started, so we'll be able to join and get some XP on time. Thanks for the assistance. It's just the first wave, so perfect. We didn't miss out on too much. Make sure you're using elixirs, by the way. I don't have the glyph I want to use. Glyphs are taking longer than others to drop. Let's see here. Fuck, so many blind fields.
Thank you.
Okay, time to sort my inventory. I'm actually full of oboes already. Oh, if you need shockwave, you can roll for rings, weapons, or gloves. Weapons, ideally, one-handed weapons on the gambler, and eventually you might get shockwave. Because weapons only give offensive, rings give offensive and resource, gloves give offensive and utility.
You can't be serious, Tomiris.
So
Morgan's
it
folly
is good
is
to
lost.
roll on those things if shockwave is missing. Or if you have a shit one, like minimum roll on the shockwave aspect.
Yeah, give it over. That's a deal. I'll shake on that.
World boss in 6 minutes, keep that in mind.
Don't hurt yourself.
Ah fuck, I put the wrong one. Okay.
Luck to you then.
something finer.
I need to turn in my whispers and then it will be time for the world boss. You grab a water and come back later. Hopefully he's back on time for the world boss.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
This needs to be changed. This world boss is closest to... Okay, I'll just go quickly to some place, any place. Let's go Kyovashot. Or let's go Kerrigar quickly. I need to change the aspect in my pants. Something else. This is a terrible one. Well, 59 required. Yeah, I'll have that one.
This will do nicely.
I'm not gonna be able to make it unless I teleport right away. Good thing I got Nostrava, because Nostrava is kind of close to this boss. After this boss, I will go grab the other waypoint that's a little closer. Are we racing to the boss? Done.
Greetings. Hello. There are so many ways I can kill you.
The Wobby teasing the and the high levels. What high levels have we got? Is this a Sork? It is a Sork. The bow lightning build.
Greetings.
The bolts will, yeah, makes sense, and infinite. Kind of similar to how I would have done it. What's the other one? Ah, private profile. Let's check the 95. Another Sork. This one is an ice shards. S2 nice, he's doing that build. With the movement speed and attack speed stuff. Godslayer crown, yeah. One person realizing how good Godslayer crown is. We have to be careful here though, on this one. We'll probably die 1 or 2 times on that boss. I'm thinking of actually staying back. Because it's dying quickly with the 2 level 100s, 195 and 191. Orb Lightning was one of the first Sork builds I was running. The first build I was running. It's the build I was using when I was finishing the game. As I completing the story. Good to know that finally that build is pretty reasonable to do. Max row on the Wind Striker. Not bad. Top row Wind Striker is good. But it's 812 unfortunately. 925 ring with terrible stats. Bow 925. Damn, that bow has good rolls. Crit strike damage with imbue and corkscrew damage. Crit damage, overpower, corkscrew, and damage to quotes. I might keep this crossbow because I want to try an overpower build. In order to get the overpower build, I need to take items from my druid, which I will eventually once I have the level to equip them. Okay, now what I wanted to do is to get. You said you needed Turdura. Let's get Turdura because eventually it will be needed. Turdura will be needed as a waypoint when doing Helltides in that area. Yeah, go grab them if they're finished.
This whole place is in ruins. What happened here?
Here, hatred burns eternal.
What's happening here? A memory.
Turdura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Normally I like starting from this side when doing that one.
Has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Fire in my blood! My skin!
And the fact, do you see that? It's rubber banding or something. There was delay.
Efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
We are forsaken, forgotten.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages. You shall feed the flames. You who is touched by hatred. I will feed on the courageous.
You will never harm another soul.
Okay, another legion in 3 minutes. I'm liking this dynamic, but first, wait. We need to complete this. We need to be here. And then where is the next legion? Oh, it doesn't give me the waypoint. I have to go and grab it. The next legion is, well, it's over there. Might as well just go. Before it starts, I might do some killing outside of it. Because there is 1 minute and 53 seconds. Or I could stay there for the extra experience gain, but that extra experience gain is negligible. That extra experience gain from the campfire is 0.15 or something. 0.15, yeah, that's how much you could get from it. Not even not even 0.5%. And it's additive, it's not even multiplicative to the world tier bonus or something. They did confirm that this experience gain you get from potions is multiplicative to the world tier, as well as this one from the season's journey. And by the way, if you're doing the season's journey, make sure the first thing you level up is the experience. The second thing, you would probably want to level up the Helltide stuff. The third thing, you would probably want Hunter Reclaim. After that, maybe the travel, and finally the elixirs, because elixirs you can get easily, especially from Helltides. $151,000, not bad. Damage is slowly climbing up. I should be doing millions of damage when this is level 80 plus 3-4 millions maybe max overpower crits. And I'll do two things to guarantee overpower. And when I'm level 100 with all the gear, I might be able to get 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10 million overpower crits. The one thing I'm worried about is survivability. The only thing I'm actually worried about would be survivability. And there's a purple mob. No wonder I wasn't doing this much. I've been sowing this side, it seems. Keep forgetting to use my oboes. What should I use my oboes on? I don't know if aspect I would need. Probably some offensive aspects. But I'll just look at item types I might need right now. Since you cannot get uniques from Gambo, then I'm not gonna do one-handed weapons. Penetrating shot 24%.
You don't want that?
If you want work done, let's get started.
I can remove this, put the penetrating shot there. First double check if I have rapid. Pretty sure I took rapid from somewhere. Could do this for 25, or I could do rapid, which is just for the basic. So this one will be 25 times 250, the other one would be 30 times 2, but 60, there's 10% big difference when it's on a two-handed weapon. Where was my rapid? Maybe it's on a weapon or something here. Probably in the storage. Rapid, rapid. 27%. 28. 30. Yeah, this one. Those are good gloves, by the way. Probably it would be a shame if I waste them. I guess I'll waste those gloves. Wait, what level is it? Level 80. No point to waste them. Even if I do it now, it's gonna be useless to me. Let's go back rapid and see which one is a level I can use. 80, 30, 27% with 30. 80, 72. So I don't have choice at all. It's just this one. It will be 54% attack speed. 24 more than what I had or something. Now we don't need Edge Master. Instead of Edge Master, we are doing the penetrating shot one. I put it 4%. And now I have accelerating trick shot. I do have elements and I wanted inner calm. Didn't get inner calm. I do have vengeful, which again, this is temporary because I'll get unique there. I do have this rapid, and instead of this rapid, what did I need instead of this rapid? So expecting accelerating. Do I have accelerating? I do. Where is expectant? Expectant. Have expectant. Instead of eluding, because I don't seem to need it right now, I'll take. There was the one with movement speed I saw earlier. Have inner count for level 80. I could either do crit strikes, grant movement speed, or I could do. I could do this one. In the boots. So right now what I'm missing is expectant and inner calm. I could maybe do conceited temporarily. Instead of this. But I don't have protector, so it's not gonna work. I'm stuck. I can do the one with the vulnerable, this one. It's better than nothing.
Splendid result.
Okay, I think we're ready. What do you want to do? You're gonna do the ballistic aspect. Okay, you do your ballistic aspect, and I'll do my seasonal story stuff. I'll also check if I need some aspects. For example, retribution, shadow slicer, opportunist, needle flare, volatile shadows, trickster, branching volleys, blast trapper, inner calm. I can get inner calm from a dungeon. And I can get expectant from a dungeon. Okay, I can do those. Under root and Redwind Wilds. So you do your dungeon, I'll do my dungeon. And then we can meet after that. Ballistic aspect is a must-have. And since getting it from the codex gives you 0 penalty, unlike other aspects that are 50% less efficient, it should be your top priority to get those 2 levels of Earth skills. And you need Ursin Horror. If you don't have Ursin Horror, Ballistic won't be efficient, and it won't be good for you unless you have Ursin Horror. So if you don't have Ursin Horror, go do that one first. If you have it on an item and you don't have it unlocked from a dungeon, don't need to worry about it yet. But since ballistic increases earth skills and pulverize is not an earth skill for you yet, this attack speed feels much better. Unfortunately, I worked out on a dungeon with hero enemies.
You set a finger on this.
Oh, Gorgonic wildlife. Wait. Can't miss out on an experience from cursed chest. That was great. That was kind of 1/4 of a level. What was I'm gonna place in this socket here? Intelligence stuff. Instead of going for that one, I should probably start moving towards some of the side stuff. stunned. Okay, this one is done. Under root. Where was under root? Somewhere here. Legion in 2 minutes and actually I'll do the Legion and then under root. Where is it? This Legion down here. I'm gonna quickly go grab water and be right back. If you're watching on Twitch, I can run 90 seconds of ads. I'll be right back quickly. Okay, I'm back. Let's run quickly. Seconds.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
Let's see this. So many lightning mages. I keep forgetting to use my oboes. Fuck. Why do I keep forgetting to use the oboes?
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement. Well struck. I'll take it off your hands. This will do nicely.
Okay. Let's go for oboe spending spree. OSS. Let's do the OSS. Should I go? That's my one-handed stuff. Kind of not that terrible. Is that the one I ruined by accident? Or the rings? The rings could use an upgrade, but probably better if I roll for gloves.
Well, shame that. Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Yes, the ballistic one you want to put on your boots. Ideally, it will be there.
There is steel. For when words fail. Well
Do you
struck.
have Insatiable Fury and Vasily Sprayer? If you don't, we might do some bosses for those. Rapid. That's
This
shit.
will do nicely.
And I don't need. So I got one of the aspects I want. I'll go grab the other one. Now I need to do under root. Under root, where did I find it? It was in Tudura. So for ballistic, you need Ursin Horror. If you don't Ursin Horror, ballistic won't do much for pulverize. If you have Ursin Horror, you don't need to worry. But if you don't, you can do the dungeon that gives you Ursin Horror. Because ballistics gives you levels to earth skills, if I'm not mistaken. Was it shapeshifting or was it earth? I think it was earth skills. I can check it to make sure I'm not speaking nonsense. Yeah, ballistic gives you earth skill levels. So in order to get that earth skill levels to benefit you, you need this one. Pulverize is now an earth skill. And if you haven't done that, go do Belfry Zakara in Hawezar for it. Belfry Zakara is, I can even show you where it is. It's over here. Over here, this one. Let's see. I need one vampiric power for which I have to do the seasonal event, the level 8 seasonal event power. Maybe after this I could do a bit of that. With that vampiric power I don't need the exploit and Paragon. Too bad I couldn't get anyone to help me power level. I could have been level 75 by now instead of 65. At least those people that I've been power leveling, I won't help them at all. The ones that were online today and didn't help. The randoms I've been grouping up the last few days with. Is that dungeon done? Expectant, nice. Okay, even though it's not maxed out, at least I got the aspects.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
We have inner calm, we have expectant. Inner calm, eventually I'll have to remove. Well, maybe I won't remove inner calm. I might remove the expectant. I'll see. I'll either remove expectant or inner calm because I'll get grasp of shadows. And since I'll change my amulet to a unique one, I might have to remove one more thing. Oh, this Vengeful is definitely not part of the build. It's just there until I get the unique dagger. Then I'll get unique pants. So probably disobedience will be removed. This Umbrus here, I only keep temporarily until I can put the barrier stuff in. Now let's do this thing. I need to level this one to level 8. It's at level 6. So soon, very soon I can get it to actually level 9, not 8. Soon I'll get it to 9. If there's people doing the summoning, I can just get a lot of that acclaim from it. Okay, this one is doing it. I'll help him.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
If you finish that whisper. You have the aspect of Dursin, that's good. But just in case, you might want to unwalk it. If you need to replace it and you don't have a spare one, you might want to do the dungeon to unwalk it. It's always good to have stuff you might need unlocked, so you don't have to unlock it in the last moment. How are my whispers? Let's go deposit those venomous motes. Okay, I gotta turn in whispers now. Almost 400,000 crit. Overpower crit, but still a crit. Level 65, mind you. I know it was a good decision to go penetrating shot for the first rogue build I make. For now it's performing better than I wanted it to. We'll see how it goes once I level it up a little. Let's go turn in whispers. Where do you put that aspect? Ursin horror, you wanna put most likely in the gloves. Just a moment. Double check. I mean, you can either put it on a ring. Yeah, put it on a ring. On a ring or the gloves. It doesn't matter where, but ideally on a ring. I can quickly walk onto my bear and show you in a moment. Let me just turn in my whispers quickly.
It is done.
Let me check exactly where. It won't really matter unless I'm using a non-offensive aspect on the gloves. But I'll double check what I'm using on the gloves. I'm pretty sure Ursin Horror was either on the gloves or on the ring. So, no, actually, it won't matter. Whether you put it on the ring or on the gloves, it doesn't matter. You want Rampaging Werebeast, Ursin Horror, and Raw Might. How you place them won't matter because it's three offensive aspects, and both rings can have offensive and the gloves can have offensive. So it's up to you for those ones. So what you need to do is the exact same thing I'm doing. You need to, or maybe not the exact same thing. Did you get those aspects I told you about from from the codex. Was it the codex for them? Raw might. Was raw might from the journey, or was it? I think raw might was the one from the journey. So raw might is in your seasonal journey in the first chapter. Most likely you have already gotten this. I'm 100% sure you have already gotten raw might. Unlocked. Rampaging Werebeast is something you can do in Endless Gates in Hawazar. If you haven't done it, go do it now. Endless Gates in Hawazar. I can even show you where it is located. Just a moment to find it. I've done it so many. There it is. This one. This one is Endless Gates. North of Zerbinzet. And once you do that, you would be pretty much sorted, except for Shockwave. You would have all the aspects in the codex, and you would just have to farm. Oh, another Legion event. You would just have to farm the better versions of those aspects, because the codex gives you the minimum row. The codex gives you the minimum row of those. So if you want better than the minimum, you obviously want to get them as drops. As for Shockwave, regardless whether it's on a regular item, sacred item, or an ancestral item, just salvage it and keep it. I mean, not extract it. If you don't have room in the extracted codexes, just extracted, not codexes, but extracted aspects, then just put it in the storage and save the item there. Until you have 10 shockwaves, just do that. Just save as many as you can. Once you have like 7, 8, or 10 shockwaves, you can just keep the best, get rid of the worst. I managed to clear that lane, so
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, back I go to farm that season of Hunter's Acclaim. You're wiki that the aspect you need is oh, actually you need to get that power too. It's part of the build. That power I'm trying to get from Hunter's Acclaim you need to get as well. This one here, if you go to the inventory and look for this thing called a cursed touch. So the powers you want are Blood Boil, a cursed touch, Prey on the weak, Sanguine Brace, and Anticipation. And in the weapons ruby, in the armor ruby, in the jewelry you either use diamonds or you patch up your resistances with elemental 30% of 3 elements. If your armor and other things give you a lot of lightning, for example, you don't get all resistances and get 3 other elements, and then one of them probably would be left behind. Just figure out whether it's what would be best for you. It depends on the person. It's from case by case. So some people would want elemental resistances, but if you get 3 diamonds and one of your resistances or 2 of your resistances are extremely low, it's better to just patch those up. You could maybe patch 1 resistance and then get 2 diamonds. That's also an okay way to handle things. But for the powers, if you're ready, I will repeat them again. Actually, I'll copy paste them. That's the powers for the werebear build that I'm gonna copy paste. And one of those you cannot unlock unless you do the seasonal stuff. And it's for the gems. Okay, let me see what I don't need now quickly.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
So yeah, for those vampiric powers, for that one that I'm going to farm, you also need to farm for it. And there is no better way to do it than to just go into the events zone and try to do bounties, but also to stay near the summoning event in case someone is summoning enemies there. Look at this armor: damage reduction to close, damage reduction from distant, maximum life. It also gives inbuilt skill damage, but let's say I'm not sure. Maybe mine is better because it's higher item power, and I do get willpower from it. I'll save this one just in case.
Well, I would like that. Look all you like.
Maxed out pisting blades. thingy. So make sure you sort out your pacts to fit that. I'll also give you the best rows for the items possible. In your hammer, you want overpower with bludgeoning, overpower. You want crit damage, and ideally either all stats or willpower, or crit damage with werebear skills. That's also useful for the hammer. But you want 2 times overpower in that two-handed hammer. 1 overpower with werebear skills, 1 regular overpower. Those are the... This is the massive numbers of overpower you can get from a two-handed weapon there. Eventually you get a hammer. You can keep opening two-handed weapon hell-tight chests or gambling for two-handed weapons. This one at 66 is doing much better than the druid at 70. Because I just got better equipment. More synergized equipment. In the armor, eventually in the higher levels, instead of ruby, you might experiment with damage reduction while fortified. But HP increases your fortify. And more HP equals more overpower thanks to the more fortify. Because fortify is based on your current life plus your fortify. Maybe I'll check something. Whispers are not done, so let's do stuff.
My savior!
And again, whispers. And earlier those powers and the equipment stuff was for the werebear build, not for this one.
It is done.
The one I wrote in chat.
They're always back for.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Very good. Thank you.
Let's keep grinding.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior!
Oh, there's an event here. I thought this one was a hell, but I noticed it's just 62. Explains why he might die. Minutes until the next Legion. Damn, I need to stop playing soon.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
My saviors.
Let's see how many. 1 minute and 54 seconds until the Legion. I want to see what level my reputation is at. Where do you put? So think of it that way. You have 3 offensive aspects other than Shockwave. You decide where you want to put them, Gwoffs or the 2 rings. That's your SWATs, 2 rings and Gwoffs. That's where your 3 aspects go other than Shockwave. Shockwave is in your 2-handed weapon. Then you have Rampaging Beast, Ursin Horror, and that other one I told you about. I forgot what its name was. Um, so yeah, the Rampaging Were Beast you can put in one of the rings or you can put it in the Gwoffs. It's up to you.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Good price.
Is this one? Where was the next Legion? Over there. Oh, I'm here. Already. In fact, I was pretty... Oh no, I wasn't that close. I should have returned to town anyways. see. Oh, maybe another Paragon point. Yeah, probably. We're close to it. But resistance is pretty bad right now.
Good price.
Let me check how far I am with the reputation stuff. Still need 8 and 9. You need to farm that reputation as well, by the way. That way you would be applying vulnerable without the vulnerable Paragon glyph, without exploit.
Decent value. Are we buying or selling? This I can sell.
I should probably do the storyline as well. Let me finish my quest. Razor likes long struck streams. Okay. Good to know. With Diablo 4, the way it is this season, there will be long streams. I'll quickly do that that stronghold, and then go do my my hunter's acclaim again.
What's happening here?
You won't leave here alive!
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Maldul ordered the High Priest to seal it.
Come on, stupid wolf.
This jewel looks like part of a key. There must be more pieces. It's over.
Might save this just in case. Okay, now I have this waypoint. I can go do my main story a little. You don't comment doesn't mean you don't watch. Yeah, I figured there's a lot of people who lurk in the background, far away from the keyboard, but still watching on a TV or something.
I am.
If only I had someone to boost me, but I'll be stopping the stream soon because I have work to do for my Werber build. I might be logged in on the character itself, but just for reference to look at my paragons and stuff like that. They have to recreate the paragons in the build calculator. Work for the video, yeah. Grunt work for the video. And since again my spreadsheets need to be updated, I've updated the unique items, but I didn't update the legendary powers. I need to add new stuff. I need to check if I need to check the rebalanced legendary powers and modify those.
The magistrate was the link between.
In the description, but I'll only modify the druid ones for now.
You have much to see.
Some things changed, and I need to reflect those so that when I put them in the spreadsheet, that it says the correct numbers or the correct behavior if the behavior also changed, or the whole send.
Child of the eternal conflict, waiting for the victor to claim his servant. Answer me something. Have you ever felt like you were born with a noose around your neck, tied by your mother and father? Enslaved by demons, threatened by angels? How do you fight the infinite when you are finite? Come closer. I can feel the blood within you. It's like no other. They
Another Legion event soon. This season is definitely an okay one. It could have been better, but it's okay. It's not as bad to the point I wouldn't want to play like last season. My pet was meowing, so I gave him a petting. He woke up meowing. Maybe he was in pain in the kidneys.
Take these supplies and hurry. The vampires may hit your camp within the week. An ancient.
Let's see. How am I doing with this? We've got 8 minutes until the Legion. I'm at 395 out of 600. I'll do a bit more of this. Let's see if there's people summoning. Damn, I ate some beef jerky, but I ran out of dental floss the other day. And whenever I eat beef jerky, Some always get stuck in between two of my teeth that have some sort of a nasty gap that ends up getting things stuck to the point where toothpicks won't get it out. It's annoying. I love beef jerky, but this shit makes it less enjoyable to eat beef jerky. No one seems to be summoning. Maybe I should just do some whisper stuff nearby. How am I doing with the whispers? 4 out of 10. Alan Wake, obviously not interested. It's a boring game. It's not my kind of game. Extremely boring for me to play those types of games. Someone has to pay me very big bucks to make me want to play Alan Wake. I guess someone gave me 50 bucks, I'll probably play it. For 50 bucks, maybe even for 20 bucks, I would play it. As well as the game for free. Because obviously, I'm not gonna be buying it. But yeah, it's not like I'll want to play Alan Wake myself. Yeah, the new one that was in my upcoming games video for the month. That new one. That is terribly badly optimized to the point in the recommended settings it's always saying to use FSR or DLSS. That's how bad it is optimized. Even for 1080p for 60 FPS it's still saying to use DLSS and stuff in its recommended settings. If you look at the requirements in Alan Wake 2 or whatever it's called, you would see how bad the system specs are compared to the promised performance. I need the empty because there's gonna be some summoning going on. Let's quickly sell and return.
I'll take it off your hands.
I'm running out of storage so quickly. I will definitely need to do a massive cleanup at some point. Where are the whisper objectives? I don't see any whisper objectives here in this area. Okay, there's some villagers here finally.
Couldn't have made it without you.
What aspect do you need? What do you mean, what aspect? You need the shockwave aspect. And this goes in the hammer. And you need Ursin Horror. You need Ursin Horror to make sure shockwave actually gets boosted by the ballistic. But not shockwave, to make sure pulverize and any werebear skill that is converted into earth skill benefits from it. Ursin Horror converts shockwave, not shockwave, it converts pulverize, including its shockwave, into earth. That way ballistic boosts it as well. Vasily Sprayer pretty much does the same, converting werebear skills in... No, actually Vasily Sprayer does the opposite. It converts earth skills into werebear skills. The Ursin Horror is still needed, even if you have Vasily Sprayer. You still need it. So it's Ursin Horror, Shockwave, Ballistic, Raw Might, and Rampaging Werebeast. Raw Might, again, you have it from the seasonal journey, from the seasonal Hunter's Acclaim. If you haven't collected it, go and collect collect your... Oh no, actually, wait. Let me double check it. It's from the seasonal journey. It's when you press U for the battle pass. You click on season's journey. If you go here, this is where Raw Might is. If you haven't done this chapter 1, do it. It's extremely easy. You need to collect Redamine in dry steps, get some severs, salvage common items, complete the dungeons in dry steps, complete the warped event. I think this one you probably already have done it, even if you haven't collected it. Everything on that list is easy to do. And the skills you use are obviously Pulverize, Grizzly Rage, Trample, Mow, and that Roar, Debilitating Roar, and Earthen Bulwark.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
So you've got Raw Might, and you've got Rampaging Werebeast. Then you've got all the aspects needed. Now it's for you to farm uniques. Until you get those uniques, you can fill in with some other aspects. Oh, I've missed the Legion event. Fuck. I forgot about that Legion event. Well, every now and then I do miss those.
is done.
Hmm. Combat, finally. It was about time for this shit to drop.
Well, let's have a look.
Bless and thank you.
This one moved. Let's see if I've collected the next level. I really want to collect that power. 215 out of 650. Okay, almost got it. So again, this thing you really need it. If you read that up on the chat, you would see I wrote all the vampiric powers you need, and how the gems for the werebear build are done.
Wouldn't have made it without you. You saved my life.
I need as much eternity packs as I can get for when I swap gear. And see if those guys have enough. If they don't, I can get more. The second one. One more woodwork, come on. I can get that other one. This is good reputation. Now that you've got those aspects sorted, you just need to get better versions of those aspects on your items. And obviously better items. Ideally 900 plus item power, ancestral.
Stay sharp, my friend.
And again, you need to unlock that that vampiric power if you haven't unlocked it yet.
I'll take it off your hands. This will do nicely. Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's get you offensive. Well struck.
Put some stuff in the storage. If I can, of course. Let's see if anyone is doing that event again. I've done the whispers here, it seems. I think I've done all the events in this one. How much Hunter's Acclaim does killing one of those give me, one of the elites? I know regular monster is one. And thanks for that. I just need a moment to see the notification on my screen. But thank you very much. I'll do the call out after I'm done killing those here. Let's see whether it was Twitch or Trovo. It was a Trovo notification. Let's see what it is. Just a second. Sorry, I've got too many things. I can't fit everything on my screen, but thank you very much, Warrens. Warrens, if you're watching right now, really appreciate the follow on Trovo. Helping me grow that small channel there. I'm also on Twitch and YouTube, but Trovo also needs growing. Hope you're enjoying watching me play. Empiric Siphon. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Fuck. On my werebear from Vampiric Siphon, I got my Banished Ward Amulet. Stuff that you need to do Duriel to farm, I actually got lucky and got it from a Vampiric Siphon. So I'm always happy when I see those. Not sure if it matters how far you can take it in that Siphon. I managed to do it pretty far away. In terms of how long I was there. And since it was just me, it was tough at one point. It was draining so much HP, and the problem was it summoned a bunch of Wowers, Seekers. $385,000 overpowered crit, not bad, I might say. Back to the town again. I really want to get that vampiric power so that I won't need exploit in my paragons. Oh, I've gotten it. I've unlocked it. I'll go collect. I'll go pick up those items I left on the floor. And then and get it. I'm gonna be doing something out of the box. Overpower rogue build. I know it sounds extremely stupid, because I can only get 2 guaranteed overpowers, but 2 guaranteed overpowers is already 2 more than you normally can. Than you normally could last season. Let's put it that way.
Struck. Stay sharp, my friend.
Overpower rogue thanks to the two core skills amulet that gives guaranteed overpower. No, not guaranteed. It gives increased overpower. The one that gives me guaranteed overpower was, which one was it? The one. Which one was the other? That there was one more thing that gives guaranteed overpower other than this. I'll have to check it. Even if it's just this one, it's still nice to have it. And try to stack some overpower for when it happens every 20 seconds. If you pay attention to when it's gonna happen, you could prepare and boost, stack up a bunch of damage bonuses. Level 69. If only this was the max level in the game. I think every game needs to have level 69 as the max level. Let's see. Why does it have to be a stupid round number like 100? And not 69. If I make a game, I'll make 69. The max level. And the maximum Paragon points for 20. Finally, a cursed touch. Let's see what I'll remove for a cursed touch. I'll probably remove this one, but this one will help me heal up a lot. So I have to either remove this or this. This one really does help, but let's say we remove it. Okay, almost. Don't need this one, but I'd rather have it leveled up. We've got plenty of potent buds, so that's not a problem. Thankfully, potent bud carries over from one character to the other, unlike the other progress. When is the Legion event? 1 minute and some seconds, and it will be there. I even have time to sell. That's probably that might be my last Legion event. After that, I'll do a little bit something, maybe seasonal story a bit, and then I'll have to stop, so I can go work on my build some more on the werebear build video, and on my website version of it.
I've a decent enough selection, provided you don't mind second hand.
Good salvage. Forge awaits your return.
Greetings. Hello.
Thank you.
Let's check that bubbly bear. This one is doing retaliation in here. See, this is already wrong when you can have double the damage of shockwave. And he's doing an interesting werebear build because he's using offhand. I used to use offhand up until this season. This season it's too much of a waste not to use it. He's at least using shockwave in the amulet, so sensible in that way. He's using Umbro. He's using quicksand and disobedience. Obviously he's missing the unique amulet and the unique pen, so I understand some of the choices. Quicksand I don't understand. He's losing a lot of DPS by having quicksand. Same goes for the Umbro. Probably not doing a Grizzly Rage build, that's why. And I thought hard. I didn't want to do Grizzly Rage build either, but Grizzly Rage is just too good this season. I used to prefer using Petrify instead of Grizzly Rage. Fucking stun. Why did they go there? Sheepo. They see someone going somewhere and they immediately keep going there. If I kept going there, I believe me, that one guy probably would have kept going after me for a while until he realized that's not the way. Let's do this one now. And hook you in the amulet, you could add rapid. Until you get the unique amulet, you can use rapid aspect in the amulet, so you can do your basic attacks faster. If not rapid, you can try accelerating. It will be less attack speed, but it will be attack speed for everything, not just the basic attack. So yeah, pulverize will be, when you use it, it will be causing everything else to get attack speed with accelerating, but with rapid, just the basic attacks get the attack speed, but they get more. And in the amulet, that's a good pick for you. Oh shit! I need to go back where I was. I'll probably do this dungeon and then I'll have to stop. It's 5 in the morning, and as I said, I've got a lot of stuff to do. Back today.
What?
My rock's almost 70, which is not bad. At 70, I could probably do some tier 30, 35 nightmare dungeons. Maybe even 40. Without dying much with my friends tomorrow. I'll see how I'm at. We were doing 45s and 40 something today. I'll see if I'll be able to survive those. We go and do them later in the evening. Since I won't be using exploit the glyph, I might consider some different board for that one. That doesn't that's not a dex board, but rather something else. And I might consider one of the new glyphs again. Oh, the butcher! Come on, butcher baby. Can I survive a butcher with my current survivability? I think it's better if I pull him towards enemies so that the explosions would damage him from shadow imbuement. Gotta know your build and how to best use it. He escaped the explosion. He's stacking a lot of damage to distant enemies, so since he's close to me, it's not that great. See what's this way.
Who dares disturb us? You will suffer for this!
Okay. I probably missed the corpse pile, so I'll go back. There's gotta be one over here. Can't wait to get grasp of shadows. See how it works with it.
That's what we're looking for. You're still with us, right?
Okay, this one's done. Like, I really want to do that boss. Should I play 1 more hour? Okay, 1 more hour it is. 1 more hour it is. I'll grab that waypoint and then do the Legion event. And then after the boss, I'll stop.
I'll take it off your hands.
Well, I'm 70 already, nice. Nine hours and 46 minutes. Since level 53, I've been not boosted. So if I was getting a boost in that time, I probably would have been close to level 80. Because I've been boosted for 2.5 hours. 2 hours? Let's say I've been boosted for 2 hours because my friend didn't log in right away. In those 2 hours, I managed to get to like 53.
Show your teeth.
I need divinity. I knew I would need to mess around with the pacts. What should I remove? I need to remove ferocity. If ferocity can be removed. In case I decide to swap things out, I'd rather have more eternity. I wonder which power I wasn't getting. Probably the curse. This requires 6 divinity. I guess it's different for different classes. What requires what? Maybe not. Okay, so there's Legion in 5 minutes. I'll go grab that waypoint and then go for the Legion. Maybe another waypoint before it.
Oh, goodness.
Is there a waypoint I might want to grab? I'll grab that and then teleport from there.
Greetings.
Thank you.
Hello.
Definitely need some cold and shadow. Have to get all resists from paragons later. What I could do is I could remove the lightning resistance gem and put the cold resistance one. And when I'm doing bosses, like for example the ice beast, I can just put three ice gems in there. Shucks, is he using hacks? Radiation tornado, but how? Raven amulet. Experience, what's the rating? Mad Wolf and Godslayer. He's going Godslayer crown. Pretty good with the Godslayer crown instead of the wolf one. I'm thinking of testing Godslayer crown on my werewolf as well instead of the Tempest Roar. If I do Grizzly Rage, a werewolf Grizzly Rage, I might need Tempest Roar, but if I don't, then Godslayer crown might be the better option. Because there's gonna be just so much damage from it. Well, I'm just losing, I'm having one little inconvenience there by not being able to use certain skills while going with the Grizzly Rage. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be? Yeah, there it is. That's the thing I was wondering. Wasn't there supposed to be the totem idol or whatever? Full no boss again.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Time for our roads to part.
Farewell.
Hmm. "46 minutes for the world boss. Before I go, I wanna do it.
I'll take it off your hands.
Thankfully, the 60 million or whatever I wasted enchanting and doing whatever with my gear and rolling, I've almost got 1/3 of it. Actually, already got 1/3 of it back.
This will do nicely.
Should I do some world boss hunting? Or is it too early for me to do it? I can try. Let's get some shadow resistances in my gear. And do Varshan.
You lose a little mass to dust. What colour and brilliance.
67.8 should be okay. Okay, let's gamble some more balls quickly.
Hello, shining beauty.
Inner combat minimum. Game's messing with me. I really want to do the beastie nice, but I'm a little bit too low level for that one, even with maximum cold resists. It will be tough to do it without a carry. Grigor, I could try. Let me check what they dropped again. So, Grigor was for Rogue. Word of Heckan, Grasp of Shadow. Yeah, I need to do Grigor then. And Vershan. Vershan is Condemnation, Ice in the Dark, Sky Hunter. Condemnation I need to... Okay, let's do that for Condemnation. I'm not sure if Mother's Embrace would fit well, but it is an AoE build, so it could fit well. Again, what was Grimoire? Penitent Greaves. Bleh. Bleh. Ew. Big ew. Wouldn't put that even on a chilling build. Although Penitent Greaves did get slight improvements, if I'm not mistaken, and this season. I need to check the patch notes. See exactly how they improved. Wonder how many kills I can... I mean, I can do a lot of kills. I wonder how many I should do. Yeah, it will take forever. Who is boosting him with the shield? It's not worth it to do it right now. I'll just farm for those items when I'm strong enough to do reasonably quickly. I think I shouldn't even bother finishing this fight. So this one I would need more damage. He's draining my spirit, which is my biggest problem. Exactly when I need the spirit to get rid of the little guys that he summons is when I don't have it. See? That fucking spirit drain. I'm just wasting my time here in this boss at this level. Fucking blind. Now is the phase where he'll constantly blind. I'm blind. Fucking spirit drain. I might use Ghostlayer Crown on this one as well, by the way. This build Ghostlayer Crown will be perfect for it. Because I don't need to use a unique one. Another unique one, I mean. But my Ghostlayer Crown requires level 80 to use. For sure. Fucking spirit is not enough. Fucking drains my spirit again. The survivability, that's not a problem, it's the damage. That's my problem right now. In particular, thanks to the fucking spirit drain and thanks to the damage being low in the first place against this boss. But with levels, with paragons, with better rows, with better aspects, some unique items. If I get the Boltsu, Banished Ward's Amulet and the Godslayer Crown, it will be a completely different story. Ah, fucking blind, now I can't kill it. Legion event in 4 minutes. I won't be able to finish the boss in 4 minutes. Is there online that would help? Not really. Just hook you online. But not sure if hook you can help here on this boss. With the two of us it will become harder. And he probably, if he doesn't have shadow resistances, he will not be able to survive without 3 shadow resistance gems. Hook you, if you wanna do that boss with me, you could join me. See if you can handle it, but before you join, make sure you put shadow resistance gems in your items. If you wanna join, because it drops unique items. I can't open right now to tell you which one it drops, but it drops some of the druid unique items you need for the build. It's either the armor, the helmet, or the staff. But maybe with the two of us we could beat it faster than me soloing. It's not like it's impossible for me. I will do it by myself, but it's gonna take longer probably. Yeah, just join. But before you join, put amethysts, put purple gems in your jewelry to make sure you max it out. That shadow resistance. If you max out the shadow resistance, it won't be that tough for you to survive. It will be just about dodging at the right time the heavy attacks and just focusing. Yeah, finish your Legion event. If I'm not done with the boss by then. I normally would have wanted to go to the Legion event. If I was like 25% of the boss HP down, I would have just gone to the Legion. And then restarted the boss later. But I'm already too deep into this one. I think that barrier he gets when he drains one of those. If he drains more, he gets a bigger barrier probably. Fuck. Your Legion event's probably over in 1 or 2 minutes. If it gets very close to dying, I'll just kite. For now, I'll just DPS. kill that one on time. Stop DPSing soon so you have time to come and to fix your jewelry with shadow resist. Without the shadow resist it's pointless to come, unless you have like 60 plus is okay, but the closer you get it to the max the better. Okay, I'll have to slowly stop the DPS now. Only enough to heal myself. But yeah, it's almost dead. Even if you don't fix the resistances and come, eventually I'll kill it, but I have to keep DPSing, otherwise the barrier will get wrecked. Hope you're coming soon, because it's gonna die very soon. I mean, I could already kill it, but that Legion event should be done by now. The problem is when I DPS it does AoE, and it might kill the boss just by killing the other ones. Okay, I'll start DPSing once you teleport to me. You didn't teleport? Oh yeah, you have to walk. You have to walk all the way. Because I'm already in the fight. And just walk forward, you can skip the mobs. I won't kill it until you're inside here. Okay, now I can kill it. Don't worry if you die. You still get loot even if you die, so don't worry about that. I let him get too much barrier, now it's gonna be a little longer to kill. You should have gotten one unique item. Unfortunately, I got not the one I wanted. I got Ice in the Dark, which I didn't want. Did you get anything good? Oh, and you must have gotten 900 and something item power items. So those might be good crafting bases. $900 item power helmet, but so bad. This character needs more DPS, needs more levels, so I can equip the level 80 items. Where is my Godslayer crown? Requires level 80 as expected. Would have been great if it dropped something that I actually needed. Did you get anything good? Doesn't drop unique every time, but the chances of it dropping are very high. Okay, I'll fix my resistances again. Wonder if I should go do some health tight in the meantime.
Use it well.
Where's the gem NPC? Maybe doing a bit of health tight won't be bad until the world boss in 40 minutes. Actually, until the Legion event in 13. Fire, and I'll put poison. Maybe I should remove the shadow. Put cold. Because I think in the Legion event there's annoying cold enemies.
What colour and brilliance.
And the world boss is in 12 minutes and it's in the health tight area. Not sure why it tells me, oh, I was watching it at another timer, this 42 minutes. Okay, I'll do this world boss and then I'll stop. But before I do the world boss, I'll do some health tight hunting. Who knows, maybe I can get a box. Maybe even more than one. The box is over there, the big one. I probably can't get a big box, but I can get a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'm handling myself nicely on the health tight area. Clearly not ready for Varshan, but more than ready for Helltide. In terms of damage. How many minutes? 9 minutes until the world boss. Such a difference compared to when I was level 58 here without the ancestral gear. I was pretty much a walking 1-2 shot. HP is only 7.8 thousand, but it's not so bad. Let's do that event.
We demand blood.
Okay, nice. Where's the Harbinger gonna spawn? Harbinger, where are you? I don't see it. Seven minutes. Not seeing much here.
What's this? What's this?
Oh, nice. $116. 4 minutes left. Can I open that chest? Come on. Probably won't be able to. But maybe after the boss I can go open the chest if I don't die on the boss fight. I'll just have to open the chest box after the war boss. Start going towards the boss bit by bit and kill stuff. Minutes until the world boss. I'll be done after this world event. After this event, I'll probably even have enough to open that box, but I won't have time to get the box and the boss probably. I'll see. I'll just play it safe. The chest will rotate actually in a minute, so maybe the chest would be even closer to the boss than it is right now. Wandering death, shadow resistance, poison, cost. I'm not sure what resistance this one is. Let's get shadow just in case.
Greetings. Sorry.
Last one. Let's see where the next chest is. The next chest is right here underneath us. So I can go and open it. And then get one other box for 75 and be done. First I'll clear whatever is around us. Here goes 1 million XP from the box. 977,000. What box do I want to open? I want to get leg armor for amulet. Let's check there. Maybe it's leg armor. Obviously the Silent Chest of Whispers, if someone needs to know the location, helltides.com is a good resource to use for that. The Silent Chest of Whispers is the most precious one, because it gives you Grimoire summoning materials and you need Grimoire for Durio. And the best gear drops the easiest and on Durio, the Uber uniques. Durio is the best way to farm that. So it's all connected. Is this leg armor? Helmets. Shit, where should I go? Jewelry, maybe that's amulets. I just want to open one good small box and be done. Amulets, okay, I'll open this, but then I'll have enough for another box. Maybe like armor. Another level up. this one. Alright, fuck it, I'm opening helms and I'm logging onto my druid to make my build video resources. So I'll be online, but I won't be streaming. I'll be online on the druid, putting my Paragon board into a build calculator and putting my gear and rolls into that build calculator as well on the druid. So this is it, STRUCKTLF for today. Another long stream, 10 hours, 49 minutes. Thanks for watching, keep it cool, until next time from me, and goodbye for now. More later in the evening.